Okay, welcome to the Final Fantasy 15 Leftovers cool stream. Hashtag All Stars. I'm your host, Miles. It's been about, I want to say, a month? A good month since I've played Final Fantasy 15. I didn't even play any of that Chocobo Parade or whatever that was. Didn't get any of the DLC yet. So here we are. They just released this new patch that's supposed to enhance the PS4 Pro, but it makes things worse, apparently. So I'm going to go through and see what that's all about. So there's the light mode. Okay, there's three different ones. There's high mode, which locks it at 30 frames per second, and that's supposed to make it 4K and better textures, but I don't have a 4K TV, so it downsamples the resolution to 1080p through checkerboarding. The light mode, which now with the new patch uncaps the frame rate entirely, so it can get anywhere between, I think, 60 frames if you're looking at the ground, 45 frames on average, and it just dips between 30 and 45, so there's going to be a lot of judder. Or there's default, which I assume puts it back to PS4 vanilla. Anyway, I heard that high is currently the most stable frame rate out of all of them, so I'm going to be playing on high. I know this sounds ridiculous, but I spent, I don't know, 30 minutes watching this Digital Foundry comparison. Hello, Coconut Head. Yeah. PC Master Race once again. But that's alright, I mean, I like the convenience of my console. Where was I playing? So I assume this one is 54. By the way, there's going to be some slight spoilers, so if you don't want to see any in-game stuff, now's the time to leave. All the side questing I'm doing, I have to, like, travel back in time through a dog. Through a dog, I gotta talk to a dog, travel back in time, and then just, like, finish up all these side quests. I have to do at least 80 of them to get the last side quest trophy, so my idea is I'm going to do the regalia focused one, so I can also get the flying regalia. So that's the idea. You know, the frame rate doesn't seem too bad. But I'm gonna switch it back. We'll go to light mode. You know, why not? Whoa. Whoa, that does seem a lot smoother. But it's going all over the place. Let's see here. Columbra. Ask for some paw, leave him alone, travel to Altissa. So let's go to Lucius. The majority of this stream has been loading screens. I'm burnt the fuck out on Resident Evil at this point. I think give it a month, I'll return to it, and I'll finish up the Platinum. I've got 3 trophies left for the Platinum. Kenny boy, you've done the Adamantoise fight. I activated the Adamantoise so I could take a look at it, and the moment that mountain started moving, I was like, nope, not ready for this. The frame rate isn't terrible, but there is some definite juddering here and there. You beat him twice? Wow. Yeah, I haven't looked into that much.
Nice job finding this puppy. Well, y'all know the deal. Fix me up with parts and I'll fix up your weapon.
Let me know if the volume is too low on anything. I can change it around. Deliver a monster claw. Yeah, sure.
All right.
I guess I already have that.
When it's ready.
I'm trying to get the last of
Nice. Hand over your weapon
the
and I'll get
side
to work.
quest trophy stuff. Sure.
All right. I'll give you a call when it's ready. Stand up straight, boy. Ah. Y'all brace yourself for power.
Okay. Timed quests? What's this? Are these hunts? Whoa. He's not hard, just too much health. Hey Grotus, welcome. I'm just cleaning up my side quests. I beat the game like a month ago. And right now I'm just kind of messing around. I guess I'll start with all the lower level ones and work my way up. So I am playing on the PlayStation 4 Pro with the latest patch, and it's not perfect.
Ready for more?
Do I have the holiday pack? I have the free one. I haven't messed with that yet. Honestly, the only DLC I did get was the stuff that I got early on. Like, I bought the deluxe edition, and it came with the Masamune from Sephiroth's weapon from 7. And one of the clothing, I think the Royal Raiment, that clothing. You're gonna stop by later? That's good. I'm only gonna be playing for like a few hours. This is just me messing around, so I figure I'd just hang with you guys until then. I was playing a bunch of Splattermaster yesterday, working on it for a review, and it kicked my ass at the end. The last boss is crazy. I went through and I beat it on easy mode, and then I didn't unlock anything, so
Ignis,
there's like a true ending in that game, and I'm trying to get the... I'm trying to get like the true ending, and you have to like beat it on normal mode and then beat it again on normal mode, and I was so pissed off by the end of it that I had to take a break.
Knocked.
Yeah, the Chocobo one. Is the cup noodle one out yet?
Last thing I need now. Eyes peeled, mouth closed.
Hold on a second. He only has the Sword of the Father? Okay, there's the Ultimate Blade. I was wondering where that was. Hold up, just trying to boost all of Nox's stats here. I don't know why he didn't have anything equipped. I play him as a glass cannon. Yeah, we'll give him that. Okay, everyone looks good. I have forgotten all the button layouts. That's how long it's been.
No cause for concern.
Jesus.
Get back! You ready? That's that. Poncho, you're up. Oh, hi there, opening. Nice one, Prop.
Whoa. Frame rate's already kind of freaking out.
One shot. Agnes! Just the thing. Want some? That wasn't so hard. It takes two. Biggie! My pleasure. Gotcha!
I play with the wrong control scheme. There's a wrong control scheme.
Gladio, do it! We're here to support you in times of need. Whatever would I do? Lie low. Even our best still isn't good enough. Yep. That attitude it isn't.
There's one that changes guard from square to L1. Really?
More quickly.
Yeah, I honestly wouldn't know. I just kind of went with all the default stuff and then just started going through the game. Taking a picture of the adamantoids.
Let me get this shot.
It's like, one day I'll fight you. It'd be funny if it rose up and started growling during the fight.
Oh, love the lighting.
Yeah, I use L1 for the team attacks. Let me see. So is it type? It would be type L2 is summon, R1. Oh. So it would be type B, okay. Well, let me mess around with it.
Magitech engine. It's close.
Okay, that's team. That's sprint. Ooh, that's actually pretty cool. Instead of clicking in the stick. Wow. I wish I had known about that, because this actually seems far more comfortable. Good looking out, man. Alright, let's not do that one, not that one. I'll do all the photo stuff, get that out of the way.
Everything in order? Yep. Alright.
Chem Psychopath says, bad frame pacing, squad assemble! Yeah. Honestly, when you're playing the game, it doesn't look too terrible, but there's been a couple of moments in battle already that kind of slowed down and then sped up really quickly. I can see how that could cost some precious seconds, milliseconds, between life and death. I know they're gonna fix it eventually, though. Canny Boy, I haven't gotten the Flying Regalia yet. I have to do some more side quests to unlock, I think it's Sid or Cindy. One of the two is supposed to give me the quest, and they haven't given me the quest yet.
So Noct, haven't taken pics of whatever catches my eye, but what do you want to see?
Me, I guess?
No prob.
Is it
Leave
like
to
the
What?
flying car
No, I
cheat
was
from
kidding.
Grand Theft Auto 3? That one was really... That took some getting used to, that's for sure. Like, there was only one car in the entire game, and it was the Jaguar car that was any decent at it. Of course, then again, some people were able to fly the tank in Grand Theft Auto 3 and use the turret as propulsion, so what do I know? I don't know if you guys noticed my regalia here, but it says ebony on it. It's purple. I kind of made it a pimp wagon. That was the idea behind it. A little bit of blaxploitation in my Final Fantasy. You have to do the quest at the base close to Hammerhead. Okay. Oh, well, I can go do that real quick. I'll finish this photo op and then I'll head over there and finish that up. Because I think I've unlocked it already. Chem Psychopath, I love this game. I really do. It's the first Final Fantasy in the past decade that I've enjoyed. And it's weird. It's kind of like Resident Evil 7. I think they're really trying to make it up to the old fans and then also inject a little bit of new into it. There are some casualized bits and QTEs and yada yada yada, but I would say on the whole the game is fun, great world building, and I would say there's enough story in there as long as you seek it out first. Like, you can skip through the story and just do all the main quests if you want, or you can do all the side stuff, and that's where all the world building comes from. So it's like you can play at different speeds. If you're a casual gamer, you can just do all the main quests, but if you're more hardcore and you want to know more about the world, it's also there.
Well, here we are.
It's a tough fight. I think this game is also on sale. They're having a Square Enix sale on the PlayStation Store, so you might want to check it out and see if it's worth it.
Imperials above us!
Thanks. Take a shot from here.
Good call. Now it's picture time.
I was looking at the Final Fantasy VII screenshots from the recent press conference, and it looks like they're taking more of a
Ready or not?
Final Fantasy 15 approach to it. Some people aren't happy with that.
Oh, love the lighting.
For me, I've played Final Fantasy VII so many times that I wouldn't want it to be turn-based. I want them to try something new, you know? But some people are taking it from the perspective of, we just want a fresh coat of paint with it. You know, we want the same gameplay, we want the same stuff, just a fresh coat of paint. And honestly, it wouldn't work the same way. It's, you know, Final Fantasy VII, its flaws were excused back in the day because it was brand new and nobody had done anything to that scale for an RPG, for a Japanese RPG at least, and especially a Final Fantasy game. I love Crisis Core. I didn't so much like the roulette system because I didn't understand it. I played through Crisis Core twice, and it just felt like the slot reels were always just playing in my favor, and I didn't really have any impact on it either way. But I love the game, and I think the story's pretty good. Okay, so I assume you're talking about this garrison fight, so let's go there. The thing is, turn-based, they tried to streamline it for Final Fantasy 13. And what they did was the worst case scenario. They just put it on auto battle, and then you just switched up character classes, and you farm for materials so you can build better armor, and you had a level cap. Like, that was the worst case scenario. And then as like 13.2 and Lightning Returns came out, like, they then started giving you more agency. Here, I mean, there are some things to this battle system that are very casualized and fast-paced, but it plays a lot more like a restrained Nier. Like, Nier requires you to dodge and then charge up your attacks and then use your magic. Here, you can get by with mostly just attacking and then healing in between. Like, I've never used the magic system to any meaningful degree here in the game. Like, the magic system in this game is a joke. I'm sure there's like one guy that using magic and, you know, farming experience from him is like the best way to do that. But for the most part, you can get through the majority of this game without ever using magic. And it's a Kingdom Hearts situation. Like, if you equip your team members with magic, they'll just fucking use it on anything. It does not matter. They'll just use it. So, like, you don't want to hand over your magic if you're low on it to your teammates, because they'll just spend it in the first fight, the first little guy that comes along.
You ready to rumble, Nut?
In King's Night? Oh yeah, I'm game.
In that case, I'll join you.
I love Final Fantasy XII, and I'm trying to figure out when this new remaster of it's coming out. I did the burning bow method when I first played Final Fantasy XII, so I could go through and just enjoy the storyline and then just have that high-powered burning bow equipped. And then I'm friends with Olalilia. I'm not even kidding here. Olalilia is one of the paramount grinders for Final Fantasy XII. He wrote some facts about like extreme early level grinding, and I actually used his method to get the burning bow and then go into the sewers and fight Malboro's tentacles. And I leveled up to 99. Like, I don't know. I think I just enjoyed the grind, so I put like 30 hours. It's called like the 30 or 40 hour method. So I put 30 or 40 hours just grinding up to level 99 early on, and then like just steamrolling the rest of the game. It was great.
Morning.
Back at ya.
Magic only run. Not gonna happen. You'd run out pretty quick.
Working up the sweat now, feel pretty greasy, all covered in dirt now. Yeah.
The hidden doors in the dungeons? Are you talking about this game? They all lead to the same place?
How are you today? Thank you. Till next time.
Huh.
Oh, you know what? I should find a campfire and cook some food so I can get all my boosts before I take on those bosses.
Gonna make tracks. Ignis, we're going.
On my way.
We're here.
I didn't know anything about those. I probably just passed them up because anytime I entered a dungeon in this game, I was looking for one shiny item on the ground and then leaving. So that's basically what I did. I did watch somebody play through the dungeon you need the regalia, like the flying regalia for, and that looked intense. Of course I could go cup noodles. I don't want anything with magic boost though. Yeah, we could go with this one. I've maxed out all my skill set except for survival, which that's Gladios. Hey, it didn't load the texture this time. Usually when I order food, it has to load the texture and then... So it's already fully detailed on the Pro. That's pretty cool. Oh, Piteos Dungeon. That's what it's called. Yeah, I watched somebody play through that, and I was super looking forward to that. Maybe I'll head that way when I get the Flying Regalia. Because I know where it's located.
I'm good to go.
Just about awake.
Alright, let's do this. I'm getting used to this new control scheme. So, phasing is L1. Circle is warp strike. Jump is the same. I love that triangle is items. I always forgot what button was the items, and it was usually too late. No Square Enix sale on the Norwegian PSN. Chem Psychopath, can't you sign up for an American account? The same way I can sign up for like a Japanese PSN account. Like if you could get that, maybe you could get the same prices. Or at least access to the games, you know? Candy Boy, I did not know you were from Sweden. I do enjoy Swedish fish, and I do shop at IKEA.
This should be fun.
So,
What's the
compliments
plan?
to your nation.
Suffice it to say, a frontal assault would be ill-advised. Again, stealth is our friend. We enter the base undetected and cripple it one target at a time. Are you ready?
Here we go.
We enter under the cover of darkness and withdraw by first light.
Hey, Captain Psychopath, can't you just use a VPN to get a PayPal from a different region and then load it up?
Magitech troopers. Take them out, and the enemy won't be nearly as fearsome. Let's go.
I'm from the lands that my European ancestors stole. Okay. What's the best way to get in here? Because it looks like I'm in for a fight if I go that way.
So they're sleeping?
Oh,
Take care
okay.
to avoid detection.
They're sleeping.
If a trooper is alerted to our presence, it will awaken its fellows.
Oh, okay. Oh shit.
I've never made a mistake I myself couldn't make. I'll take one here.
Why did I do that? They're all level 3s? What's up with that? Oh, never mind. He's 46.
Nothing personal.
They'll be alright. Let's use high elixir. I have no other choice. Yeah, I just fucked up this whole mission, but I found the turret, so we're gonna try our best with just the turret.
Never miss.
Happy accidents, that's what they call those. Oh shit! There we go, there we go. Yeah, they're doing fine down there. They're doing fine without me. Jeez, they're not even bothering me. Chem Psychopath, they've always kind of had Metal Gears in Final Fantasy. Even as far back as the first one. I can't remember what the name of the robot was, but the same sort of Magitech mech was in there. And then in Final Fantasy VI, like, the Magitech are an integral part of the story. Like in the opening cutscene, you see all the Magitech. So it's kind of a callback to that time.
Oh, hi there, opening.
Jesus. My dudes are just killing it down there.
fast.
Heads up, Noct. More incoming.
Oh boy.
Didn't expect to meet again so soon, Highness.
Chem Psychopath, there's plenty of good ones. I would say the first 12, minus 11, because I haven't really played 11. First 12, good games all around.
Commands of the Imperial Army.
This is our chance to settle the score. Yeah, let's put an end to this.
Guerrilla tactics sought their progress, but now it's time for open war.
Gotcha!
No quarter.
I'm contributing, guys. I'm an asset to my team. I like Final Fantasy XIV. I played a lot back when it was in beta on the PS4, and I have this collector's edition that I got from a thrift store over here. They got it in like a whole bunch from one of the retail stores, and it's got all the original artwork included, some USB like password key on it, the soundtrack and everything. But I haven't started a new account just because I'm the type of gamer that can't really commit to an MMO. I just have gamer ADHD, like I always play something new. And then go back years later and be like, oh yeah, here's my save file. And then finish it up after that. He's the only guy? Okay. The only type of MMOs that I do play are more of like the competitive shooters that you can jump in and like really not have to commit too much to it. Like, I played Team Fortress 2 and Left 4 Dead probably more than any other online game out there. I guess with the exception being Guns the Duel. And I'm probably the only one who played that game in this chat. Yakuza 3 or Gravity Rush 2? That's a tough choice. Yakuza 3 is probably gonna run you a lot less. And it's a good starting point, I think. Like, if you haven't played any other Yakuzas, it, like, fills you in. You can go back and watch all the cutscenes and then, you know, start from there. Many people don't like Yakuza 3 because you only get to play as Kazuma, and they didn't like the beach settings for some reason. And Yakuza 3 was like poorly localized. They stripped out a ton of content. But I don't know, all the content they stripped out of it wasn't that important, I think. Not defending it, but it was mostly a Japanese game show and some of the, not idols, but the hostess clubs. But they returned all the cut content to Yakuza 4 and all the cut content. There's like no-cut content in Yakuza 5, and 0 is basically untouched and phenomenal game. They just reprinted Yakuza 3. I think you can order it for 20 bucks online. Oh, the Yakuza 1 dub? Yeah, Michael Madsen was in that. I don't know how they hired him for Yakuza, but I played the original Yakuza when it first came out, and I thought it was the cheesiest shit in the world. Just because of the bad dub. But I honestly prefer Yakuza. Yakuza's better with the subs. Yeah, Mark Hamill was in it too. Mark Hamill's also in Let It Die, and so is Lando Calrissian. He's in Let It Die. Billy D. Williams. Hold on, let me fight Metal Gear Rex here. The enemies don't know what to do. Oh my god, there's two of them. I'll just use a potion. Lex Luthor? Oh yeah, from Smallville. I thought I recognized him. It's been a while since I played through Yakuza 1. The most recent one I played through was Yakuza 5, and I still am not finished with that. I don't even know why I went out and bought Yakuza 0 when I haven't finished 5 yet, but I really wanted to show support for the game. And I played the prologue of Yakuza 0, and the gameplay is so smooth. It feels weird, because Yakuza's always been in 30 frames, and it felt more cinematic that way, and Yakuza 0 almost runs too good now. Feels like an entirely different game. Guys, are you watching me cheese my way through this fight? Turrets for the win. That other one just hung out in the back and just waited for me to finish up. I can't believe I did that. I can't believe I just played through one of the hardest missions with just a turret. Jesus. Well, there you have it.
Pretty sure if we combine this with the other pieces, they form some kind of part.
Let's not speculate. Let's ask.
Let's return to the car. I'm gonna get the flying regalia now. Captain Psychopath, there is an on-rail shooter in the Final Fantasy universe. It's called
Stock up on potions and stuff.
Mystic Rings or something. It's for the Wii. I have it. I own the game. I just don't know what it's called. It's like Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles Rings of something or other. And it's somewhat like Star Fox in Sin and Punishment. I just beat the guy that framed Cosma. There was the guy with the pompadour and the glasses, and he frames Kiryu in the very beginning, and then you fight him, and then Kiryu is quitting the Yakuza because of all the shame that he brought. And he's going through to then prove his innocence. So I just beat the first guy. Kuze, yeah. You know, all this Yakuza talk's making me want to play it. I might just do that.
Kinda hoping you could.
When my girlfriend gets back from work, she wants to watch me play more Yakuza, so I might actually throw that up on the stream.
Okay, give me a little alone time with the old girl. Once I install this baby in her, y'all ain't gonna recognize her. Off you go now. I reckon you'll be seeing the world from a brand new point of view.
Holy shit. It looks like the Batmobile now. But it removes all my ebony decals. How am I going to let everyone in the land of Regis know that I'm a pimp? The Type F. Jesus. It looks great. Janissary, it's the first time you've heard of a Final Fantasy rail shooter. It's on the Wii, and I've never played it. It's Crystal Chronicles Rings of something or other, and you fly around and you shoot things the entire game, like Final Fantasy bosses and stuff. I would say Final Fantasy's dipped into every genre except for sports, but there was that Mario 3-on-3 basketball or something where you could play as like a Moogle and a Cactar, something along those lines. All right, let's go for a
clear skies with the temperature rising.
How do I fly?
Nice.
The Crystal Bears, that's it. Yeah. Take off? Oh my god. Look at it. This is great. It's taking up the whole screen. And they just reference Back to the Future. That's perfect. Oh my god. Fly directly into the Adamantoys. What the fuck? This was their solution to the airships. It's begun its descent. Well, there we go. I think I can zoom out. Hold on a second. There we go. Ooh, first person. There we go. That's much better. That's crazy. It looks kind of tacky compared to the desert world over here that I'm exploring, but whatever. That's pretty neat. Okay, so I officially have 3 trophies left. One of them's beating the Adamantoys. The other one's getting 80 side quests, and then the final one I need is building up Gladio's survival skill to the max. Candy Boy, really? The Final Fantasy 15 Japanese version has the Nier soundtrack? That's amazing. It's my favorite soundtrack of all time. And all the remixes that I've heard so far from Nier Automata are also beautiful. Well, shit, I hope it comes our way. Okay, how do I can decelerate? How do I land this thing without dying? Begin descent. Okay. Hold X when above a road to begin your descent. Okay. Oh god. We're going in hot. Going in hot, going in hot. Wow, that was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. I have unlimited gas now. Wow. Wait, it's in a 1.05 update? This is that update. We just got that update. So, apparently the Nier soundtrack should be in this. If that's the case. Candy Boy, is it really hard to fly?
Great range of wares here.
Paradise for a technophile like you.
Okay, let me check and see if it's at the store.
Have yourselves a good browse.
Could use a bite to eat.
Yeah, let's do it.
Please come.
It might be in the Regalia store. I don't see it. Could be in the DLC. Alright, what do I have left? Do the Hurley missions from Lost. Alright, I'll go do some of these little side quests, finish those up, and then maybe later on tonight I'll stream some Yakuza 0. I also have these two that I could do, the mines, but I really don't like doing the dungeons. They're not as fun.
Everything in order?
Yep.
All right.
Just check out your MP3 player and see if it's there. Okay. Before Meteor, Realm Reborn, Dissidia. Oh, it's there. Hell yeah. Now this officially has one of the best soundtracks of all time. It really does, though. Final Fantasy 15, like, that was a smart move of them including all the previous soundtracks. But here's the thing, I can't remember one single original song from Final Fantasy 15. Because I've been playing all the other music the entire time. Thank you for the heads up, man. That's awesome. I couldn't be happier. Like, I used to take the Nier soundtrack, and when I play any of my Xbox 360 games, you can plug in an MP3 player, and I would turn off the in-game music for other games and just fucking play the Nier soundtrack. You feel kind of gross that Nier is blowing up? Honestly, this is great. I mean, Yakuza is also blowing up. It is a niche franchise, and I guess because of some e-celebs out there making it a meme status game, and then it's also a new entry point into the series that it's gaining popularity. But you have to consider, like, the original Yakuza came out during the PS2's, like, end of its, I wouldn't say end of its life cycle, because I mean, it was going on. They were still releasing FIFA games up until last year, but I mean, by the time the PS3 was already out, Yakuza came out, and, you know, it fell under the radar. So many people were probably turned away because they felt they would be lost starting with 3 or starting with 4 or 5 or Dead Souls. So this is good. I don't think Toshihiro Nagoshi is going to compromise to Western tastes. He just doesn't strike me as that kind of man. And I don't think Platinum will either. I mean, Platinum's always kept their spirit. You got the original director, the original composer, the original story writer. The only thing difference is they're taking the bad part of Nier, which was the gameplay. I mean, it wasn't bad, don't get me wrong, but it was unpolished, and they're handing over just the gameplay to Platinum and letting them handle that. So, you know, I can't be mad at them. I'm really happy with this choice. And Nier deserves some fame. It deserves its moment in the spotlight, instead of just being like a hidden gem on someone's shelf or, you know, having a cult audience. It's good that sometimes the game breaks through. And here's the thing, you know, like Janissary brings up that Nier's from Drakengard. Drakengard, the gameplay in Drakengard is terrible, but the story and the world is phenomenal. And Platinum, they have hits and misses too. They are not a perfect company. They have an A team and a B team. That much is clear. You have the people that make games like Metal Gear Rising, and then you have the people that make The Legend of Korra, all under the same house, okay? But, since they're no longer working on Scalebound, they can throw all their resources at refining, you know, one great game at a time. Candy Boy, there are some great Platinum games out there. You might want to start when they were Clover Studios, looking at Okami, looking at God Hand, Beautiful Joe. You know, start with a solid foundation. Like, that's your entry-level Platinum games. Start with Okami, start with Beautiful Joe, start with God Hand. Then you'll start to understand this company. Then go into Bayonetta, Metal Gear Rising. I know it's controversial, not a lot of people like it, but I like the Wonderful 101. I even like Transformers Devastation. I don't know much about Transformers, but the game just looked cool and I had a good time with it. You adore God Hand. Well, that's good to hear. The moment they drop that on the PS4 and the PS2 classics, I'm scooping it up and I will stream the fuck out of that game. I will review that game. I will enjoy going back through it again because it was one of my highlights of my freshman year of college, was playing that game over and over and over again. That one needs an HD remaster. Only the ones directed by Mikami? Yeah. Well, I say Kamiya, he is kind of controversial, and he's a bit of an asshole, but I like the games that he's worked on. I like the original Devil May Cry. I like Resident Evil 2. I think he has some good games under his belt. I love Bayonetta. Bayonetta 1 and 2, fantastic. Vanquish was fun. It was more of a $20 game, you know. It was super short. But it was still off the wall and fun the entire way through. It was short but sweet. That's something that also needs a remaster. I just wish Platinum would do that. They would compile some of their older titles and then remaster them. Kind of like the Devil May Cry HD trilogy. Hand it over to Blue Point. Oh, they have the Nier Automata soundtrack on this too? That's great. And all this was free. Kenny Boy, I do have God Hand on the PS3. The problem is, capturing stuff on the PS3 is a pain in the ass. If I want to do it 1080 or not use component cables. They never disabled HDCP, so when I capture stuff on the PS3, I have to use an HDMI splitter. It sucks. Only 2 of the songs from Nier Automata. Well, the majority of Nier Automata soundtrack, from what I know, are remixed versions of the original tunes. Chem Psychopath, there's a special HDMI cable I can get. Does it remove HDCP? Because if that were the case, that would make my Vita TV and PS3 capturing so much easier. You have no idea the janky-ass setup I have to capture those.
Imperial soldiers just want to say...
Nothing personal.
It makes the splitter work without a power cable. Okay.
Here goes nothing! Oh yeah!
What the hell were you doing?
You want me to head to Piteos? Oh my god, okay, what the fuck? They're dropping straight mechs on me now? Level 99 mechs? I'm out of here. When did this start? When did they start sending me these dudes? Oh, fuck off. Oh, come on, man. Jesus. Oh, it's a super boss? Okay, I figured as much with all the missiles and the level 99 mech dropping out of it. Was that because I stole the engine from them and now they're getting their revenge?
Magitech engine. It's close.
Alright, so I'll head to the hidden dungeon.
Time to go.
All right.
Oh my god. Look who it is. Okay, what part of the map is it located? Is it up here? In Insomnia? Hey, Canny Boy, where's the hidden dungeon at? All the way to the left. Is it up here? Or here?
Hey, Noct, let's take a
Damn it,
souvenir shot of you
Prompto.
in the volcano. I bet I can get a real good one. What do you say?
Later.
Well, I'm not doubting your skills, but I'm not in the mood.
Are you ever in the mood?
Okay, so let's set a marker here. Yeah, why the place there? Sure. Okay, let's get it to fly.
Woohoo! Check it out!
Incredible.
Yeah, the conversations were very well done. It's the first time where I've liked all of the main cast from Final Fantasy. There's a small road you can see, okay. So is that it, or this tiny one right here? I'll just start flying. Hey, Captain Psychopath, you know what to do. I'm trusting you, buddy. You need to land here with the regalia. The yellow. This is Farming Simulator 2017. Look by the gas place, there is a small yellow line. Is that it right there? Just a bit over. Is that it right there? That tiny, tiny line? Oh, that's gotta be it. Oh, just passed over it. Begin that descent. Yeah, it is a rough landing. I'm gonna come at it differently though. Oh no! That is a rough landing. Jesus, that tiny little strip there. Okay. Slow it down. Slowing. Slow it down. Slowing. Slow it down. Slowing. Okay. Here we go. I got this. I got this, guys. For some reason it won't... Oh god. Begin that descent. Just descend. Do I have to just angle the nose down? Come on, game. Let me land. Land! Land! Oh god! I fucked it up. I don't know how long ago I saved. And it got too dark so I couldn't see the landing strip. Oh. Just getting it to it is a pain in the butt. Let alone achieving anything. Is there anything special inside the dungeon that's worth all the headache that I'm about to receive? A billion loot? An accessory that makes knocked auto dodge. Not a fan. Well, the billion loot sounds cool.
Should be a nice change of pace.
I'm sure I'll hear that a lot then.
Huh.
Time to go.
All right.
Woohoo! Check it out!
Incredible.
Here we go. Way too high up there. Why does it force me up into the sky every time I'm hovering over that road there? It's like, oh wait, he's gonna try to get to the hardest dungeon in the game. Okay. Ooh! Nailed it! Okay, I'm too scared to get out.
Everybody out.
Let's head on out.
Bobby, yeah, it does look like the
Imperials
Batmobile.
of
That's
us.
the
Thanks.
airship in the game, the Regalia Type F. It allows you to fly.
I'm going all out.
Just don't get too carried away.
Oh shit. Never mind.
How are we? Getting by.
Watch
Bobby, you got every trophy. Nice job. I'm like 2 trophies away, 2 or 3. I only have the bullshit trophies to get in that game, though. Like, nothing too bad. I have to get, like, only use the item chest 3 times, mix every chemical, which I'm surprised I haven't done that yet, but apparently I haven't. And then, get all the coins on easy mode, and that's it. Alright, I'll save. Yeah, Bobby, there are 3 points in Resident Evil 7 that force you to open the quest. Or, not the quest, but the chest. The first time is whenever you meet Lucas and you gotta dump off all the shit. The second time is where you get all your shit out of there after meeting Lucas. And then the third time is after Mia's chapter's over, you have to then pick up all your stuff as Ethan. And that's the last time you get it. I played through it and I didn't know about the 4 story ones, and I only did it 4 times instead of 3, so I didn't get it. It sucks. So it means I have to run the game an extra time. I think this game is fun. I liked doing all the fishing quests. I did those fairly early on. And I built up a lot of AP doing that because I had the fishing expert perk. Where's the entrance to the dungeon?
Real nice here. Indeed.
I don't know if I'll platinum this game because that requires a lot of grinding to get up to the adamantoids. Then again, I heard it's not a hard fight, it's just a long fight. Look for a White Castle, okay.
This will make a fine paint.
You know, I thought a White Castle would have been more obvious as I was flying over it, but I was so concerned about not dying that I didn't even bother to look. What the hell is that? Okay. There are Malboros close by. Avoid it. I've killed one before. Shouldn't be so bad. Then again, they might be high level, so...
The hunt is on.
You're on fire today!
What can I say?
Yeah, I'm like not even close.
Wow, the color's amazing.
Where's the castle at? I've never played with any other language. I should check it out though. But then again, if you've beaten the game twice and platinumed it, I bet you'd get bored with the same voices over and over again, so... I want to play through Resident Evil 7, the Japanese version, just to see what all the censorship items were. I know a few of them. I know that the cop gets bonked on the head. Oh, I see it now. I see it. It's way up there in the corner. But I also want to hear what the Japanese voice acting is for Resident Evil 7, if it sounds cheesy. Oh, shit. I'll tread carefully. Gotta make my way up there without waking anyone up. Oh, there's a campground. I'll pick this up. I'll try and make it to that campground. Perfecto. How many different knocked voices are there?
Made it. Camping. Again.
Well, you got a problem with camping?
I'll just go with something I have a lot of ingredients for. Jap, English, French, and German. No Spanish, huh?
Tiana's back.
San Instance, it's worth it. It's a really fun game through and through, and it's not only fun, but it's nice looking and interesting and not stale or bland or neo-futuristic with no heart or soul. Like, I actually enjoy all the main characters in this game. No one feels cliche. It's just a bro road trip. That's what it is, through and through. Just hanging out with your bros in a Final Fantasy world. I have the movie too. Like, there's like an accompanying anime and movie. The anime is pretty good, but the movie bored me to tears. It started off good though. The movie started off like Starship Troopers, and then it just turned into political drama for most of the story, and then there was like a cool sword fight, and then it ended. Yeah, the antagonist is hilarious. He reminds me a lot of Kefka from Final Fantasy VI. He's not some, like, evil chosen one that's jealous of you or anything. He's just a solid bad guy.
Yeah.
Lightning herself could have been a cool character if she had... I don't know, her backstory is not that interesting. For somebody who's a part of the military, she just is a wimp. Or just a moody bitch most of the time. And then she becomes a Norse god out of nowhere. That shit's for the birds. No thank you.
Onward.
No thank you. Alright, so I'm going to the hardest dungeon in the game, or at least the puzzle dungeon. I fell asleep playing Final Fantasy XIII. I'm not exaggerating. It's the first time I've ever fallen asleep during a video game. And it was because I was so bored with the battle system and having to break the enemy's guard and then switch classes and then spam magic. Like, it was boring. I didn't enjoy anything. Candy Boy, do I need an item to activate this? It's only open at night? Okay. Well, let me just wait it out then. I shouldn't have went camping right beforehand because it was almost nighttime. Well, shit. What am I gonna do to kill all this time? And since they were supposed to, there's a rumor that 1 through 9 were gonna be re-released in one collector's disc or a Vita cartridge. That was never confirmed, but it would make sense that they would release something like that. Oh my god. Look at those Malboros. I want to get close and see what their levels are. Oh fuck, 85. Okay, now I know. Now I'll stay away. Talk about survival horror.
Oh.
Jeez. I might be able to survive them if I spam magic. I'm level 53 though. They're 30 levels higher, so no thanks. Plus, they'll probably shoot out a bunch of status ailments at me, and I'm not equipped for that. Candy Boy, I didn't mind Chapter 13. The game as a whole, like if you're just doing the story mode, is very rushed. And Hajime Tabata concurs with that. He's like, yeah, we're just making it up as we went along. We're gonna tie up some loose ends in the DLC or something, you know. I didn't mind it. It didn't feel like the story overstayed its welcome. It didn't go into any cringe-worthy territories. And all the side quests were fun. The side quests kind of filled in the gaps where the story left it, you know, left lingering, I guess, in my mind. Chapter 13 wasn't too bad. Like, honestly, wasn't that the one where you were inside the ship and you were running through and fighting all those guards and then, like, reuniting with your teammates? Or was 13 the one after the time jump? Oh, okay. So, yeah, 13 was the one with all the sneaking missions and you're reuniting with your team. Yeah, that one wasn't so bad. I think people are grasping for straws if they think that's the worst thing about this game. Ah, 8 more hours. How are they going to change Chapter 13 with the DLC? I mean, what's to change? All it was like a sneaking mission with the occasional fight every once in a while. I think that chapter did a lot for the character development because that's whenever there's some distrust amongst the ranks and Noct has a bit of an ego and the other characters are being well fleshed out. I guess it was a slower chapter for sure, but it wasn't bad. There were a lot of highs, and when the highs hit in this game, they're fantastic. I thought, honestly, the first 3 chapters of the game were the worst parts because they restrict most of the world from you until you finish Chapter 3. And then after that, the game's, like, really good. Oh, buffing the ring. Okay, that's what he means. Yeah, in Chapter 13, they give you this royal ring, and you can use it, like, you have to use magic throughout, I would say, a good portion of Chapter 13. If they buff the ring, it kind of defeats the sneaking portions of the game. Because you couldn't... I mean, you could kill some of those robots if you were persistent enough. But if they buff the ring, I could see why they did that, just to make everyone, like the majority of the players, more comfortable. But you could still sneak, I guess, if you wanted to. Alright, I'm just gonna stay in one spot until the place opens. Because there's really nothing to do. Put on some music there. I wish this was like Metal Gear Deadly Premonition, where Noct could smoke some cigarettes and make the time fly. No, Saint Incense, not that I'm aware of. The only other way would be for me to go to a diner and just skip 6 hours. You can skip like 6 or 12 hours. But there's not a diner nearby this area. Kenny, if people are out there saying Chapter 13 ruined the entire game, they're just being ridiculous. That is absolute horseshit. It's not that bad. It actually makes the game more challenging. Because I would say chapters 1 through 12, I was flying through. And I think that's because I did a lot of the side quests and my characters were overpowered. By the end game, I was just like flying by. Legitimately though, like a big criticism I have is with how easy the last boss fights were. Like, they were pretty much QTEs. But if you really want a true last boss fight, you can seek out the hidden bosses or grind up to a level that, like, 120 is the new cap, so you could grind up to that. And then fight Adamantoids or some of the other hidden bosses. Here's the thing, Hajime Tabata is known for making hard games. Parasite Eve: The Third Birthday is a really tough game. You can beat it on easy mode, sure, but if you're playing some of the harder modes in that game, it is one wild ride. I think what he should do is just patch easy mode. So if you're playing on easy mode and you just want to get through chapter 13, you can switch it down to that and buff up your ring if you want to. But I thought chapter 13 was decently paced out and fun. It was just different. It was just an experiment. Instead of making that the whole game, like if that was the whole game, I could see where people would hate that, but there's just so many different things you can do in this game that if you're going to let one little experimental chapter throw you from enjoying the rest of the game, then you've got a deeper problem that a patch won't fix. I would say if you're going to talk about difficult Final Fantasy games, like Final Fantasy II, if you don't exploit the attacking yourself to level up, if you don't exploit any of the glitches, it's decently challenged. What else? No, I can't really think of any Final Fantasy games that were too difficult. All of them are fairly easy if you take the time out to grind or do the side stuff. Type 0 is a tough game, but I just didn't enjoy it at all. I dropped that one pretty quickly, actually. I have the PS4 version. I like that it was a Final Fantasy game with grit and blood, but Maybe I should give it another chance one day. I just didn't enjoy my time with it. Sand Incense, it's not a glitch, it's the way it was meant to be played. Sure. Final Fantasy III is one of my favorites, just because it introduced the job class system. Well, I guess all of them had job classes going back as far as 1, but 3 really expanded upon the formula. I like the remake on DS. But if we're talking about the game that revolutionized the job class system, you gotta go with the original Final Fantasy Tactics. I sunk maybe 200 hours in that game in my lifetime. Maybe more. Sand and Since, you're not alone. We were talking about Final Fantasy 12 about, I don't know, an hour ago. I enjoy it. I like Ivalice in general. I think Ivalice is one of the more interesting universes, and that it somehow ties into Final Fantasy Tactics and Vagrant Story. And I think Kodelka? No, that's a Shadow Heart series. So yeah, just Vagrant Story and Final Fantasy Tactics. Final Fantasy XII reminded me a lot of Dot Hack, and I love the Dot Hack series. Yeah, you can play through 12 again and again and enjoy it. The music's phenomenal because it has the same composer as Final Fantasy Tactics, and it's designed in such a way that you can listen to it over and over again, and it doesn't get annoying, especially when you're grinding or trying to find the pieces for the Zodiac Spear. And I didn't like the British voice acting at first, but then it grew on me. If they port it to the Vita, I'll get the Vita version. But if we only get the PS4 version, I'll settle for it. I think that game would be perfect on the go. Candy Boy, I've never played or watched Sword Art Online. But I did watch the Dot Hack anime. And the Dot Hack anime is really weird. Goes into some weird, like, brother-sister love territory. At least in the initial series of the Dot Hack anime. Hey, Sand Incense, I've got like 4 in-game hours left, which will go by in like, I don't know, 5 minutes. Because it was like 10 o'clock not too long ago, now it's 16, so we'll see. It's not in real time. When it hits 18, I'm gonna save it, and then I'll attempt the dungeon. Kenny Boy, I own the original 4 Dot Hack games, Infection through Quarantine. And I've beaten Infection and Mutation, and I watched my friend Mark play a lot of Mutation and Quarantine. He beat the entire series using the same data flag. And I know how the story plays out. So yeah, I think it's Infection, Mutation. I think I've beaten Mutation. Outbreak and Quarantine are the ones that I haven't beaten. Saying that since Final Fantasy 15 is the best Final Fantasy game to come out since 12. So let that be your motivation. And you can probably get it for pretty cheap now. It should be about $40 US currency. I don't know how much it is in euros. Yeah, Kenny Boy, I picked up the entire Dot Hack quadrilogy for $60 back in 2009 or 10. GameStop was clearancing out all their PlayStation 2 games, and I got Dot Hack 2, 3, 4, and Xenosaga 3 for $60 because they had like buy 2 get 2 free, and I was like picking up all the RPGs for the platform. So I lucked out. Because now PS2 games are super expensive if you're getting into the niche or the JRPG. Like, my copy of Rule of Rose that I bought for $40 is like triple or quadruple that now. I don't even know. Well, if you count Final Fantasy 14 and then like Final Fantasy 13, 2 and or Lightning Returns. Some people don't count the online ones. Like I really should look more into Final Fantasy 11 and 14. I played a bit of 14, and then I watched my friend play 11 when it first came out. He played it online on his PS2.
Rain.
That should tell you, like, how long ago that was. Hey, Nuker. We're just waiting for this dungeon to open up. This is the hardest dungeon in the game, but it only opens up at night. So I'm waiting for the elevator to take me down. It doesn't open till 20? Well, that's only 2 in-game hours away, so that shouldn't take too long. I should show off my PS2 collection sometime. I've saved up quite a bit over the years. I found a lot of deals from people just getting rid of PS2 games to buy a PS3 or PS4. Like, while people were collecting for PS3 and PS4, I was collecting for PS2, but now, like, the market's rising in the same way the NES is. Like, people are... There's a collector's market now for PS2 games. Well, and since this is a bonus dungeon, so I assume that's probably why. But yeah, they should have a way to skip times outside of like going to the restaurants. It does suck having to wait through this. I'm sure they're waiting to patch it in, though. Like, Tabata hasn't finished his work with this. Do you think it's more likely for Adam Sessler to punch someone or to do more cocaine? Well, cocaine, hands down. But if he did enough cocaine, maybe one might lead to the other. I don't think Adam Sessler's punched anyone in his entire life. I think he's been punched. I don't think I've ever loved Adam Sessler's work. I've never considered him to be that great of a game reviewer. He's one of those reviewers that has a comfort zone and doesn't typically like things that try out like really weird ideas or get experimental. From what I remember of watching his stuff on X-Play, he's hated every single Final Fantasy game. He doesn't like RPGs. He didn't seem to like too many weird experimental things, but the moment somebody comes out and creates a walking simulator, he ate that shit up. I believe like when Gone Home came out, like he was the first in line to start sucking that game's cock. I gone home and I am home. Alright, here we go, guys. This is the moment you've all been waiting for. By the way, I don't know anything about this dungeon. I've watched a dude play through it once, so I don't know all the tricks. Okay, so apparently I still have the MP3 player on. Let me get some good soundtracks going here. We'll just listen to the one Nier song on here. That's all we need for this dungeon. Or for any game, for that matter. Just that one Nier song. The guy that I watched play this, he didn't pick up any items in this dungeon. He avoided them. Is there a reason for that? Since they just patched in Nier songs. It has some songs from Nier and Nier Automata. You just sold the game to me? Good. I can officially say Final Fantasy 15 now has the best soundtrack. It does. It has the best soundtrack in the series because it has all the soundtracks. I love Nier. Despite, you know, it does have some flaws here and there, but I mean, the good outweighs the bad, and it's my favorite action RPG of all time. I would wager to say it might be my favorite game of all time. The good outweighed the bad so much in that case, and I guess the only bad I could say about Nier is the fishing segment. That's the only thing I did not like, but I got through it. And that's it. That's the only bad thing I'll say about it. And I guess, like, some of the weapon crafting is a little grindy. Like, too grindy. Okay, so where am I supposed to go? I can't go through the invisible wall there. And since you know that the new characters are just gonna link back into the old ones, that's what they're gonna do. Pop a Nier and Yona and Emil, they're gonna show up. All these robots were based on Kaine or something, like they studied Kaine's combat ability in the Homunculus program. They're just gonna take all that data, and that's why they made these robots. That's probably how it's gonna go. And then it's gonna tie into Drakengard once more, somehow. What am I supposed to do here? Sin and Sense, play the demo. The demo is so good. Oh wait, I don't think you have a PS4, but the demo is really good. Really, really good. Automata's in Replicants universe? That would be a mistake. Oh, okay. I see it. Never mind. I'm being stupid here. Well, Saint Instance, go play the Nier Automata demo. If you didn't enjoy the characters, I mean, you barely spent any time with them. Cake, baby. Just give it a chance, okay? Just let it try something. Okay? It might not win you over like 100% like Nier does, but there's always Nier. You can always go back and play Nier, you know? I'm just happy that the game exists at all at this point. It's one of those things, like, I never in a million years would I have guessed they would have made a follow-up to Nier, because it was just too good for this world. I mean, not even the creators thought they would have another chance. Oh, it's put me back that far, huh? Well, not that far. I'm not worried one bit. They've got a great team working on it. They've got a phenomenal team. Dream team, if you will. Like once in a lifetime team coming back together, bringing the band back. I mean, I'm not a huge fan of the main character of Nier Automata. She looks like she could possibly be Kaine in disguise. But, like, toned way the fuck down. Like, not cussing and being that much of a badass, but we'll see. I'm just gonna wait it out. Withhold all my judgments until I've beaten the entire game and the subsequent like 5 other endings. You know. Nuker, do you want me to make a video about Final Fantasy 15? I mean, if enough people wanted me to, I would. The reason I avoided making a Final Fantasy 15 video was I was like, by the time I finish this game, and by the time I've played through and I've gathered all my thoughts on it, it's gonna be talked to death about, you know? I usually only make a video if I feel I have something original to contribute, or that it's just like an obscure game that not many people have commented on, you know, something like that. And I thought 15 was pretty much well regarded, with the exception of the 13th chapter, you know. But if people want me to talk about it, I'd be more than willing to give it a shot. Guys, just hope for the best. Give him a chance. Give Yoko a chance to win you over. Okay. Am I supposed to do an awkward jump over there? Yes. Oh shit. No checkpoint? Oh wait, this is a different area. Make a video about how Rayplay is the most underrated game. I don't think it's that underrated. I think that people who've played it have enjoyed it. YouTube dollars? I haven't raked in any YouTube dollars. I've put ads on my videos though. No shame. People have been trying to convince me to open up a Patreon, and I'm like very, very hesitant on doing that. I don't think I have a big enough audience to warrant a Patreon, but I do put a lot of my money into the channel. But, you know, I don't know. Almost 1,000 subs, yeah, the big leagues. I'm not downplaying it though, I'm really happy you guys are here. It took a while to get to 1,000. There are a couple of times where I'm like, oh, this is gonna be it. This video's gonna catch, and then it didn't catch, and I'm like, oh, fuck. But that's alright. As long as I keep going, eventually I'll land on a good idea. Or, I don't know. I'll find my niche. I don't know if I found it yet after all this time. San and Sense, yeah, I'm thinking the same thing. Like, I'm gonna wait a little bit. There's no harm in waiting. I already operate the channel on a shoestring budget as it is, so I'm used to it. I don't need a whole lot to keep the channel going, but money would help in getting some little things, like a whole bunch of little things that I've wanted to add to the channel. Like, I would actually commission somebody to make me some better, you know, title cards, graphics here and there. Like, Kirk Almighty helped me out with the graphics in Resident Evil 7 for some of the, like, the Resident Evil time candle thing. He helped me out with that. I can do Photoshop, it's just I'm not as adept in Photoshop as I am in video editing. I do have a good niche, yeah. I've got a weird taste in games, so like a very niche audience would be interested in the stuff I want to talk about, and I've accepted that. Like, that's why I named my channel Hikikomori Media. Like, only very isolated niche followers would be interested in some of the stuff I'm talking about. Gotta figure out a way over to that button. Close. since I've thought about it, and this is weird. Okay, so if we're looking from an analytical point of view, my most successful stuff has been like kind of rant videos. Like when I talked about Keiji Inafune and Mighty Number 9. And that was just something off the cuff. I didn't put a ton of planning into it. It's just something I've wanted to talk about for a little bit. Like after the fact, talking about Mighty Number 9 and just Kickstarters in general. And the other one was my Lisa series. But that has like a very passionate fan base, much like Undertale. So I think a lot of people discovered my content through those two videos. And then the stuff I really like to make, like the Gaijin videos and Hikikomori and Simple series, like nobody gives a fuck but me and like a few of the old subscribers, but that's fine too. So I could go down the road of just making rant videos all the time, but I would kind of lose some self-respect in doing that because it's not truly what I want to do. Ooh, maybe this might be the way. I feel I'm just going in circles here and I just have to hit that switch. Actually, I'm going to turn off the music so I don't get sick of it ever. There we go. Maybe it should be a balance. Like, maybe I should make more mainstream content, like, just to draw in new subscribers and then just kind of grandfather them into what my content's all about. Maybe there's nothing wrong with doing that. Hey, Santa, since I am working on a new Simple series, so don't you worry about that. I'm working on a new video right now. So that's not going anywhere until I run out of Simple series games. Then I'll be done with that. Unless people want to help out and send me some, because it was quite the process to get some of those Simple series games over to America. Trust me. Took almost a good month and a half, 2 months to get the games I wanted to check out. Do I know about JoJo's Bizarre Adventure? Yes, I do. I haven't watched any of the new series, but I'm familiar with the old manga, and I'm familiar with the PlayStation 1 game more than I am the new stuff. Since I'll try. I don't want to make a drama channel, you know, or a current events channel. Just, I tend to talk about stuff that affects me. Or affects, like, games that I like. You know? But I'll never say never. I'm willing to give anything a shot. I just don't know what... You know, there's so many people out there that just make video game news channels and talk about what E-Celeb said what, or just... It's all kind of redundant and all kind of the same. So if I'm going to put forth the effort to edit something and film something and write something, it has to be something that I actually give a shit about. And on the whole, I don't give a shit about too many of the dramatic things happening out there. I don't care about politics too much. I just care about video games. That's the God's honest truth. I just care about video games. And since I didn't feel like you were being pushy at all, ever. I think you're just throwing something out there. Yeah, I mean, I'd be willing to try something out of my comfort zone. But here's the thing, like when you make drama videos or you make more mass appeal stuff, you get the mass appeal audience. You get the mainstream audience. You get the 12-year-olds, you get the iDubbbz fans and the I don't know, who else is another drama channel, like, you know, Keemstar stuff. That's the kind of audience you build up, and that's the kind of people you hang out with then. You're stuck with them. For better or worse. Right now, I've got a pretty good audience base. I mean, the people that turn up are cool. They know what they're talking about. They challenge me, and they're not dicks about it. And that's kind of important. I don't want to build up an audience of assholes. I like Cinema Snob a lot. I don't really jive well with Total Biscuit too much anymore. Like, he used to be cool back in the day, but, like, I don't really care too much about PC gaming, and he kind of goes on long-winded rants. And Super Bunny Hop, yeah, I'm kind of a little upset at him. I released my Fatal Frame 1 and 2 retrospectives, and then, like, he immediately, like, the next day did the same thing, and I was like, fuck, man, stole my thunder, and I just kind of wanted to stop my Fatal Frame videos after that, and I kind of did. Yeah, I like Cinema Snob quite a bit. Cinema Snob was one of my inspirations. I've been following Brad Jones since pretty much the very beginning. I enjoy a lot of horror movies and exploitation movies, and he was the only one out there covering that. You know, everyone else was covering, like, oh, do you remember this Disney movie? Do you remember this Nickelodeon movie? Like, that sort of shit. But Snob was out there, like, covering the horror movies I grew up with and the really bad movies that I enjoy. I'm gonna keep pushing San and Sense. I've only given up on the channel one time, and that was like for a period of 24 hours. And then I instantly regretted it. The channel is like the best thing that's ever happened to me. Even though it's still kind of small and niche and whatever, like it's still what I love doing. It's my only creative outlet. I'm not so much creative at work, and, you know, I don't have any other hobbies but video games, really. Except for maybe cooking, but I'm not that good at that. I cook out of necessity. I'm reading the chat more than I am focusing on the puzzle dungeon. I should have expected this. Yeah, Brad's able, like, he's done this full time on a shoestring budget, and he's the hardest working guy on YouTube. Really, he is. That's why I respect him so much. Like, you know, I might not always jive with his politics, but I've kind of learned to let that go. Like, people are gonna have their opinions, and you just gotta let them have their opinions. That's it, you know. judge their work more so than their politics. But some people have been able to, like, skate on by with just their politics and nothing else, so who knows. I tend not to inject too much of my politics into my work, though.
That's the trick.
Okay, so I gotta hop on the devil and hop on the ball. Figured it out. Hey Grotus, welcome back. We're doing the puzzle dungeon. And just chilling. Just having a good time chatting with everyone. Yeah, I get the whole bullshit media thing. Like, I've never listened or cared what the media had to say because the media has a vested interest to keep you watching, okay? The truth is secondary to... The truth is secondary to getting you to watch. It's... I can't say it's always been that way. There's... You know, there used to be respectable journalism, but... In the current state of things, where everything's spin and... We have digital media, and you're only as good as your next story... And how quickly you can publish something or analyze a tweet. Like, I don't pay too much stock into the current media. I never played the modern Digimon games. I only played the PlayStation 1 Digimon. I actually played more Monster Rancher than I did Digimon. Because I had a whole ton of CDs and games to use it on. Whoa. My friend Jason bought the new Digimon, Jamal Andre Fubu Unforgiven Master Mighty Kitten Reviews. He bought the original Digimon on the PlayStation Vita, that one, and then he just bought the new one, and he says he likes it all right. I think I might have played Rumble Arena back in the day, but I don't remember anything about it. I was more of a Monster Rancher and Pokemon guy. I've never watched the anime. Oh shit. Button. Hit the button. Oh my god. I might have messed up here. Maybe that's what I'm supposed to do, though. So these little blue guys are checkpoints. Good to know. It's a giant orb. Oh god. So I guess those little platforms keep me gripped on there? Okay. This is crazy. All right. Now what do I do? Guess I need to pick a direction and jump. Can I hop on that thing? Oh, I can. Alrighty then. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Do I have to hop on that devil? Okay. Guys, I honestly don't remember anything about that video I watched about that dungeon here. Like, this is all dumb luck. I'm not a huge fan of Dragon Ball Z. I watched it back in the day, but I think Dragon Ball Z had a problem of stretching out some of their story arcs like way too long. A lot of padding in some of the old Dragon Ball. I guess, like, my favorite kind of anime is more the slice of life genre or mystery. I like weird concepts every once in a while, but for the most part, I'm more of like a character drama anime and less fantasy, like more down to earth shit. Like, honestly, put me in front of a mystery anime, and I'll watch the entire fucking series in one go. Paranoia Agent is my favorite anime. Paranoia Agent, Welcome to the NHK, you know, Cowboy Bebop, and Big O. If I had to pick. Not in that order particularly, but yeah, those are my favorites. The best of the best, I think. Anything Satoshi Kon put his hands on, that's the best. Ah, Jesus. NHK hit way too close to home in some parts. It describes my high school years in, like, a nutshell. Only I didn't develop a hentai game, I just played them. I just played them. Oh, shit. Ooh, there's a spot I can drop in down there. Okay, so I see a little opening in the spikes that I can drop into. Ultimate Survivor Kaiji. I've never heard of it. I also like Watamote. Watamote kind of evokes some of the same feelings that NHK did. Umaru-chan kind of does too. Like, Umaru-chan, NHK, and Watamote all fall into the same kind of neat category. Alright, Nuker, if you want to ask about the PewDiePie thing, he's... yeah, he's not a Nazi, but I think everyone already knows that. I think, everyone wants, or the news, they just want a new face, or they want to take down somebody and make a big spectacle out of it so they can get people talking about it. And the more bullshit articles they can publish, the more clicks they get, the more of the skeptic or the YouTube news community, like, visits their pages, and the more clicks they get. I mean, it's all cyclical. If you guys aren't seeing it now, it's all cyclical. It's a cannibalistic system where one head eats the other. And for me, like, I don't give a fuck. You can make a joke about anything you want. Anything you want. If you guys knew what industry that I worked in, you'd be like, holy shit, Miles, I have more respect for you than you'll ever know. But you also have a morbid sense of humor. Like, yeah, like, you can make fun of whoever you want. Okay? When you start, you know, as Trey Parker and Matt Stone say, when you start delineating or drawing lines and saying, like, what's acceptable and what's not, that's when you start becoming offensive, because you're showing favoritism. You're actually showing a true preference. So yeah. But the thing is, like, I defend PewDiePie's right to be unfunny. I've got to defend that right. I'd be a hypocrite if I didn't. Because I've made some totally unfunny jokes in the past and present and currently. But I honestly don't give a shit what happens to PewDiePie. I defend, like, I don't care that Disney dropped him. They're well within their rights to drop him because he's saying offensive shit that they don't want to be associated with. Okay, well, but he's still gonna be alright. Like, he's not a big victim. He got a scare show canceled. Boo-hoo. Less shit to clog up YouTube. Hey, Captain Psychopath. He's not the leader of the alt-right. He's not even close. I think he felt bad. I think he walked it all back. Like, PewDiePie's like, oh, well, if those are totally offensive and it's going to affect my way to get money, then I'll just delete them. And he deleted those videos, but the ball was already in motion at that point, so I don't think PewDiePie is as heroic as people are making him out to be. I think it's now he figured out that Disney isn't going to pay him anymore, and then that's when he attacked them. He didn't attack them. He didn't attack them until they had already made up their mind. So, but that's all I know from the whole situation. This is me looking at the situation as a spectator, so it could be far different than what I'm telling here. But it's kind of funny to watch it all burn. But it's not going to completely burn. PewDiePie's always... Some other network's going to pick him up if they haven't already. Okay, hold on. I'm going to take a quick, like, 5-second break. I need to get something to eat because I'm hungry. Like, when I talk for a long time, I get hungry. That's right, Cat. Oh yeah. You're gonna hear me snack on stream. I honestly should be on Twitch so I can have an eating channel. those people know what they got themselves into, I think. Those 100 people working on Scare PewDiePie, they knew who the lead actor was. They knew that he did edgy shit. I mean, he's to blame. If you're gonna blame somebody, blame PewDiePie. Don't blame Disney. Disney's best interest is themselves, just like any other major corporation. So if it means cutting PewDiePie to prevent a lawsuit or to prevent, like, losing a good chunk of their audience, that's what they gotta do, you know? When's the next taco stream? I'm glad you turned up for that. That turned into a taco stream slash anti-movie Bob stream. I still have that up on the channel, but it's unlisted. If I enlisted all my videos, there would just be a stream of shit flooding the channels. That includes the archives. Let's see, where am I gonna drop down now? Grotus, if you lived in America for a day, you'd realize that there are so many people walking around boycotting companies because they don't match up to their ideologies. Like, there's this restaurant over here called Chick-fil-A that sells chicken sandwiches, and the owner of the company is a Christian, and he doesn't support gay marriage or something. It has nothing to do with chicken sandwiches because they hire gay people. They hire all ideologies. They're not, like, discriminating against them, like, in the workplace or anything. It's just the CEO guy just doesn't believe in gay marriage. So for, like, a whole summer, people were picketing all the Chick-fil-A's, and they were boycotting Chick-fil-A and yelling at people who chose to shop there, yelling at the workers that are just trying to do their job and make a decent living, you know? Like, I know that Chick-fil-A even helps kids out with college, like, or helps adults out with college too. So, like, if you choose to work there for a set period of time, they'll actually, like, provide you with a scholarship. They're actually pretty cool people. But just because the CEO didn't like something, like, all these people thought they were virtue signaling. That's what they were doing. They're like, oh, I'm a better person because I choose not to buy my chicken sandwiches from this one place. It's all bullshit. I mean, if we get down to the basest, you know, the inner workings of people's minds, you'd find out everyone's a disgusting cretin. That if you truly knew what was going on in everyone's head, you would never talk to another human being again. We're all self-interest focused beings, you know, that can occasionally be polite on the outside when everything's going our way. Captain Psychopath makes some great content. He's a really funny reviewer, and I like his style. If you haven't checked out Captain Psychopath, go sub to him. And I'm not saying that just because I've collaborated with him on reviewing a gay porn. Not just saying that, okay? But yeah, I did. Not my finest contribution. I could have done a better job on my end. I don't know. Is there a difference between me and Captain Psychopath? He probably has a healthier diet. He's not eating kettle-cooked jalapeno cheddar potato chips right now. There's a difference. I'm gonna solve this dungeon. I just know it. I'm making good progress, I think. Ooh, there's the dot. Ooh. I lost 10 pounds. I'm only 150 pounds now. I was 160 last year, but I lost 10 pounds somehow. Maybe it's because I've kind of cut back on the soda a little bit. Instead of buying the 120 calorie cans, like the 12-ounce cans, I buy the 9-ounce cans. So probably the European standard for a large drink. I've cut down my soda consumption, not all the way. I'm not a total quitter, you know, but enough to make a difference. And I've been preparing more home-cooked meals, so there's that. I'm more active during the week too. This new job I have keeps me on my feet a lot. A 2 liters of big soda. When I was in middle school, I used to drink a lot of 2 liters. Like every weekend, I would go out to the video game rental store, buy 2 liters of soda, drink it the whole weekend, and play like the bouncer or something. Those were the days. Now that would probably kill me. Candy Boy, you can just make a video, like a great migration video. It'd be like, all 200 of you just, please show up to Captain Psychopaths. Go sub to him. That's my new channel. My channel's grown a lot for some reason, like in this, like Spanish and Argentina. Like I've gotten a lot more Spanish viewers. Subscribers, whatever you want to call them. Don't know why, but I'm glad they're here. Ugh. It's about the buttholes now. Yeah, I'm in half of Captain Psychopath's videos in some form or another. I don't think it's helped his channel in any significant way. But I'm there. I've got to be at the halfway point at least in this dungeon. Shit. Scheiße. For a German audience out there. I'm talking to not Captain Psychopath, but San and Sense in particular. Nuker, am I a racist? No, I'm not. Not yet, anyways. I mean, like, give me like 30 years, I might be. In my twilight years, just something happens to old people in America. The The older you get, the more racist people become in America. But yeah. Okay, so I have a general idea of where I need to go. Grotus, most of them are Americans? I'm surprised by that. Grotus, how did you grow your audience? What did you find to be the most successful strategy so far? Oh, do I have to hop on that narrow ledge over here? Okay. Oh, damn it. What? It took me all the way back there, damn it. Oh well, that's not too far back. Sexy poker. Oh, was your Let's Play of that? Yeah, I think I saw that on your channel. You had that hentai poker game. That is a good strategy. You know, some of those visual novels and eroge novels, they do pull in a weird crowd, but a crowd nonetheless. I know that a few illustrators or people that do commission art are subbed to my channel. I'd like to actually, if I ever started a Patreon, I would just hire people that were subbed to my channel and like give them work so they can make some artwork for the channel. I'd much rather pay somebody I know than just some random stranger on Fiverr, which I have done in the past, and oh my god, it's not been met with good results. Like, I had to trash whatever thing I got from Fiverr. The only successful thing I've had from Fiverr is when I hired Raj Rogerson for the Persona video. Maybe I should follow that up when Persona 5 comes out. Hey, what's up, Video Game History? AKA Comic-Con Reviews. AKA Extra Mana. Long time no see in the stream. I'm just doing the hardest dungeon in the game and eating potato chips. Talking with the Hikiko crew. It's been a while since I've seen anything on your channel. Did you quit YouTube? Or did you just get real busy? Good, don't quit, because I like your videos. Video Game History, I don't know if you know this, but I had watched your channel back in 2011 or something. I found one of your Silent Hill videos, and I didn't know it was you at the time until, like, you subscribed to me, and I think you subscribed to me because Kerry Martell, the RPG fanatic, or Jay Frieden, whatever you want to call him, subscribed to me. Or commented on one of my videos, or shared one of my videos, or something like that. I honestly don't know. Oh my god. So, video game history. If you don't know who Jay Frieden is, he goes by the RPG Fanatic, and his videos are a trip. By trip, I mean pure, unadulterated, what the fuck, cringe, whatever you want to refer to it. It's another level, but I love it. It's kind of like in the so bad it's good territory. He's such a JRPG snob. Like, I almost wanted to base the Hikikomori off of Jay Frieden just because of, like, how ridiculous some of his points are. If you guys don't know who Jay Frieden is, Jay Frieden's like this guy who claimed the term JRPG was racist, and that it should just be called, like, console RPG or light RPG. But he also has this show called the RPG Fanatic, which is really good, but also kind of cringy and cheesy. But if you like that kind of old YouTube feel, you'd like him. Anyway, he's got a really funny Encyclopedia Dramatica written about him. And yeah, he's also kind of on Silent Rob's shit list, and I'm a big fan of Silent Rob stuff. San Incense, I don't know what kind of mental gymnastics he went through to think the term Japanese RPG, as in a game, an RPG that was developed by Japanese developers, would be considered racist. But he did, and he got so much shit for it. But he, like, still, like, defends his point to this very day. He is not a real human. He is kind of like an alien that came down and got all these, I don't know what you would call it, but smug opinions about Japanese RPGs. I guess he's been that way his entire life, but he also makes some really weird, bizarre videos too. Like, there's this one where he was dressed as an evil Ronald McDonald clown, and then he went into McDonald's and scared a kid to death, and then was just, like, laughing about it. The dude's a little fucked in the head, but I liked him. At the time, at least. I don't know. Sometimes I like a good fucked up video every once in a while. Oh! So I gotta get on that platform. I like BoJack Horseman. That's a good series. I don't know if you guys checked out the Bill Burr animated show. What it was called? What was it called? I don't even remember. It was kind of forgettable, but there was like a couple of good scenes in there. Oh, Jay Frieden, the JRPG Fanatic, yeah. He seemed like a con man with his network that he was pitching. Power Up TV or something along those lines. Or Martel TV, whatever he wanted to call it. Yeah, that network was a scam. It was like a homeless dude put on a business suit and was trying to pitch his YouTube network. You looked at Carrie Martel and you're like, you own a computer? You have enough money for the internet? Yeah, that dude, that was a scam for sure. If you guys want to watch an underrated television show, you should watch Hannibal. Highly recommended. I wish they'd bring it back. So they could do the Silence of the Lambs arc. I'm dying so many times in this one spot. Because I'm too busy reading the chat. Let me make it through here real quick and I'll read the chat. I like it when you guys show up though. So like don't feel bad that you're showing up and chatting. Because like this is fucking awesome. 8 people, man. 8 whole people want to watch this. So that's cool. Alright, okay. Well, I just went in a big-ass circle. San Incense, if you want to see a really good version of the Red Dragon story arc, go watch Manhunter. Manhunter's my favorite. My favorite in the Hannibal movies, at least. It's like... I would rank them Manhunter, Silence of the Lambs, Hannibal, I guess, Hannibal Rising, then Red Dragon. I did not like Red Dragon at all. Oh, there I go. I just gotta go over here. Duh. Sweet. Dude, San Incense, the moment, like, Manhunter itself is a pretty good just, criminal profiling, detective. It's a very Will Graham movie, okay? It's all about Will Graham and him battling his demons with his profiling system, right? But it has one of the best soundtracks I've ever heard. It's very atmospheric. And then Strong as I Am is for the Red Dragon scene, like wherever he finds out the blind woman may have another man in her life. It's cheesy and good at the same time. So just forewarning, it has a bit of an 80s cheese vibe to it, but Brian Cox plays a very good Hannibal Lecter. Brian Cox is like one of the best actors out there, still working. He was also very good in Super Troopers, just throwing that out there. Edward Norton was a terrible choice for Will Graham, and he's a good actor in pretty much everything he's in, but he always plays the very same stoic, like, I don't know, stone-faced, I want to say monotone character. Hold on a second. Hello? Hey. Okay. Okay. I think so. Alright, I'll see you later. Bye-bye. Sorry guys, I'm eating chips and then talking on the phone. How rude of me. Yeah, go check out Manhunter if you haven't seen it. And that applies to the whole chat. San Incense, I actually have the Watamote theme song, but it's an 8-bit version of the Watamote theme song. So, I was close. I do have the Steins Gate, though, like, so if a number that I'm not familiar with... Oh, now I know what I'm doing. Okay. So, if a number that I don't have registered in my contacts calls me, I get the Steins Gate ringtone. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Is it gonna go all the way around? I'm gonna watch this one play out. Video game history. I just finished all the endings in Steins Gate. Or at least the one that connects into Steins Gate 0, so... I'll be starting Steins Gate 0 very soon. Where should I go? Because that's going to push me into... Oh, there's a little platform down there. Okay. Nice. This is such a weirdly designed dungeon. I love it. Yeah, I play visual novels before I go to bed. Usually a chapter at a time. Okay. I saved that one. I don't know where the checkpoint is for this, but keeping my eyes peeled. Oh, shit. Oh my god, it's that far back. Not terribly far, but still. Did I ever play Mount and Blade? No, but I've seen it before. Donald Blade. No, I haven't played Mount and Blade. Okay, here we go. Dropped. Okay, that wasn't the right way, so I guess it needs to be that spike area. The only Donald game I've played is Quackshot, and I think one of the World of Illusion games. Donald was in that. And then there was that Donald Famicom game, which is Snoopy over here. But for some reason they reskinned the Donald game and made it Snoopy over in North America. Why? I don't know. Donald's a better character. You do not recommend going Quackers. Wasn't there that game called Maui Mallard? Was that an official Donald game, or was that a Gaiden? Donald Gaiden. Hey, Didrik. You should do Donald Simber in July. Just like Christmas in July, but Donald Simber. Okay, am I supposed to... Oh! Shit. Okay, I gotta wait for that platform, and I gotta jump those spikes? Milo's book just got canceled? That's funny. Is it because he said those pedophile comments? Is that why they canceled it? I've already watched a lot of videos on the subject of that comment. I think Sargon's was the most level-headed. But I'm sort of partial to Sargon's videos. He's got a good timbre to his voice. He seems to articulate his points without, like, going too overboard with rage or, you know, false modesty, that sort of thing. Yeah, Milo Yiannopoulos. I liked I'm subscribed to Milo's YouTube. I like watching his college videos where he goes out and does public speaking events and all the backlash that comes with that. From what I remember of Milo's statements, though, you know, I'm not even gonna touch that with a 10-foot pole. Like, as Sargon said, like, Milo was a victim of molestation, so he's speaking from a far different frame of mind than anyone else. So, like, I don't support his statements or share his belief, and he's free to believe whatever he wants to believe. But, you know, publishers don't want to be associated with that kind of comment. Milo said probably far worse things. I've probably heard him say far worse things, so, like, I'm kind of surprised that they canceled it, but whatever. He can still publish it on Amazon. Anyone can publish there. College campuses are a joke around here. It's a money laundering scheme. And I'm speaking as a guy who holds 3 college degrees. It's a scam. Stay away from it. Nothing is a substitute for hard work and initiative. Okay? Okay? I just saved you $50,000 and a lot of time. Just find something you like to do, get good at it, and don't give up. You're welcome. The social courses, like social justice courses, I've had to take a couple of them. And there's no say in it. You have no say in your college education. You can't say, well, I don't want to take this. I don't think this is beneficial to my major in any way. You don't have any choice. You gotta take them. And I took a diversity course that was required. A diversity, a women's literature, and something like that, like intercultural communications. So yeah, I paid somewhere around $3,000 or so to be culturally appropriated. Or in tune, I mean. It's too much of a white guilt thing. All these professors that are teaching all these diversity courses are all white professors that are ashamed of stuff their ancestors did. Or have slightly racist feelings and are doing it to virtue signal or not really better the world in any way. These courses are kind of a joke. Like, if you really wanted to make a true diversity class where you were helping out the world in some way or learning about other cultures, it would be more of an action research type of thing, where you go out into these communities that have segregation or that have economic disparities and do something to help them out instead of just talking about it. or bullying college students to feel like they're racist because, you know, they wear certain clothes or listen to certain speakers or hold certain political ideologies. Like, you know, it's weird. Like in America, if you have a strong stance on immigration and having closed borders and an immigration policy in place to, you know, get people to come over to your country in a legal way, you're deemed a racist, you know? I'm not going to share what my thoughts on immigration are, but I don't think anyone who believes in immigration are racists, you know? Probably there are some of them out there that are, like, they're just like, I don't want any Mexicans in the country or something. Like, those are the racist types, sure. But I think believing in strong borders doesn't make you a racist. Every country has borders. That's why they're countries, you know? But that's kind of the big hot button issue over in America right now. Which is kind of strange because, like, Obama's deported more illegal immigrants than any other president in the United States history. Like, so, like, no one said shit then. It's a little weird, that's all I'm saying. A little weird, a little hypocritical. That's all I'm saying. Hey, I'm vaguely talking about politics, Sand and Sense. And you guys kind of baited it out of me, so you're to blame for that. You're to blame for that. Hey, if I've gone political, though, maybe I'll start to get more subs. Well on my way. Well on my way to reaching my $521 goal. Gone political. Grotus, if we kept the Norwegians out of the country, where would I get all my black metal? Where would I get all my doom rock? Oh shit. Oh god. I hope that's not the path I have to go, because that's gonna be a pain. Can I actually hop on it? It looks like I can hop on it, maybe. No. What's the atmosphere of politics? Shitty, like it always is. In America, we can't discuss politics. We just shout political talking points at each other ad nauseum until somebody gets tired of the shit and throws a punch or walks away. We're divided straight down the middle. Oh, I see there's an entrance down there. I can get in that way. Cool. That's the political climate, and that's the only political climate I've ever known. Sad but true. So I need to find a way to drop down there and get to that staircase. Well, according to half the population, we already did, LP Grotus. I don't check Facebook anymore for that reason. It's a garbage fire. It's a complete dump of shitty political opinions and memes from 7 years ago. That's what Facebook is now. Not interested. Yeah, I only use Facebook for the Messenger. That's it. Complete garbage fire. Video game history, He Will Not Divide Us was the most embarrassing thing I've ever seen. And it was, you know, headed up by Shia LaBeouf, so... Or LaBeouf, or whatever you want to call him. Shia LaBeouf. One of the world's worst actors out there. So it only made sense for him to get behind that. Oh, okay, so I've got to make it to that lower staircase. Gotcha. There's like very few people from like my high school that I keep up with. All the friends that I have now are the same friends I've had basically forever. For like the past 10 years or more. And then just people I know online. But they're good people. I only keep good people around. I don't have time for any drama. I don't have any time for people that I only sort of like. I just keep people around that I really like. I don't really care for acquaintances, like, oh, we had a class together in high school. Nope, don't care, sorry. Part-time. Alright, so I think I'm in good shape. There's a staircase like right here in the middle. There's got to be a way to get to it. So that platform over there leads directly to the staircase in the death machine. I'm calling it the death machine. Chem Psychopath, it's easy to find my Facebook because if you type in Hikikomori Media in the Facebook search, I'm the only one posting Hikikomori videos, so... I'm easily found. Retro game players, welcome, my friend. Welcome. It's good to see you. So, I told you before, retro game players, I'm sorry about Retro Gaming Sunset. I honestly didn't have the time to get to it with this project I was working on, but I will have something nice for the next time around, so you just let me know when you need that, and I'll have something cooked up for you. Jazz swimming. If you guys watch Captain Psychopath's latest review, I'm wearing a Retro Game Player's hat that he sent me. Marcus sent me a Retro Game Player's hat, and it's really comfortable. And it's green. I love it. I think I've made good progress here. I've got to be getting close here. I've got to be by now. Do I have to get on top of the death machine? I wonder. Oh, I do. There's a little ledge that'll come by. Yeah, there's another staircase. Okay. Okay. Gotta wait for the staircase. Video game history. You thought I put out quality stuff in 2016? Okay. I'll accept that as a compliment. Retro game players, I don't just like the hat, I love that hat. The Resident Evil review was comfy. Glad to hear it. Jared and I had a lot of fun making that. Anytime I can get Jared to come over and work on stupid videos is a good day. The obscure visual novel from the 90s. Was it Trace Memory? That wasn't from the 90s. I honestly couldn't tell you all my videos. It's gotten to that point where I've forgotten some of the stuff I've made. And that could be a good or a bad thing. I've probably made some things that would have made my mom very disappointed in me. But in a weird way, proud? Oh, god damn it, no. Good thing I have the shortcut. Oh, the silver case, yes. I guess I wasn't thinking it was from the 90s because it got the re-release. Yeah, the silver case. Don't even get me started on the silver case right now. I'm a little mad. A little mad at the PlayStation 4 version. That's getting additional chapters for free. Even though I bought the limited PC version. See, I'm already started. Already started with this bullshit. I've got some plans for 2017. I am going to pick up the pace a little bit because I do have more free time now than I did just yesterday. Today kind of starts my more free time in my life, so I'll be able to get back to the channel more often. Retro game players, they sent out the digital version of the game, but the physical one, you know, the one that you paid for, it's been 6 months. They still haven't sent out shit. You got me started. I can't stop now. I'm committed to complaining about it. Yeah, it's supposed to come with this limited edition box and the soundtrack and artwork and the physical copy. And they still haven't sent it out. Grotus, it wasn't Kickstarter, it was limited run games. Now where do I go? But I've had success with limited run games, so I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt. It will eventually show up. One day. Oh god, I hate these kinds of jumps. And that's the spot over there, so I have to make it onto that thing. God damn it, this is gonna suck. Here we go. Oh! And there it was. The thing is about controlling Noctis is he has a very weird buffer. Like sometimes he'll walk a few steps, sometimes he'll walk one. Now I gotta figure out where the shortcut was. Is this a shortcut? I don't think this was the shortcut. There's another one I just unlocked. So what am I looking for in this cave? Billion Gil and a secret ring. That's pretty much it. 1 billion Gil and a secret ring, and then just bragging rights saying that I did complete it. So those are the 3 things. Video game history, it's actually quite fun. I know it looks like I'm having a miserable time, but I'm liking it. I just fucked that up. Video game history, the PS4 port runs great if you have a PS4. I'd say if you have an Xbox One, don't get it, wait for the PC version. But by the time the PC version comes out, it'll probably be a Game of the Year edition, so yeah, you should probably wait. You should probably wait. But if you buy the PS4 version, you can always stream it to your PlayStation Vita. So there is that. It has that going for it. I enjoyed it though, and I played through it on my PlayStation Vanilla. And it runs just fine. And right now I'm playing it on the Pro, so occasionally you're seeing 60 frames. Proved you wrong. Okay. I'm taking it carefully this time around. How's the Pro? It's alright. It makes VR a lot better, though. like leaps and bounds better the VR is on the Pro. And that's mainly why I got it, and I found a really good deal on a Pro. And Jarrett, Kirk Almighty, he really wanted a PlayStation 4, and so I sold it to him, I sold it to a friend, and then I used that money to buy a Pro, and it was my birthday too, so that was... I was trying to figure out what I wanted, and I was like, you know what? I want the best possible experience for Nier Automata, and I want to get the most out of my VR headset, so kind of a two birds, one stone situation there. Oh my god. How am I gonna hit that? I better get this shit figured out before I jump. Oh, I got it!
Need to get back.
I hit a button.
Need to get back.
Something happened. Retro game players, it makes... Okay, so here's... If I want to break it down, if we're going to talk about PlayStation 4 Pro, I paid $300 for it. I got $200 out of selling it to Jarrett, because I sold him at a decent price. I gave him a game, controller, the box, everything. And then so, Amazon was having like a warehouse deal, and they had one for $300, no tax, free shipping, because I have Prime, so I was like, okay, it's worth it for $100 to check it out. And it makes all of the games that are pro-patched run pretty much in 60 frames, or at least gives you a 60 frames option if you don't run in 4K. I don't own a 4K TV, so I was like, that's really cool, and I love games that run in 60 frames. I prefer them. And it allows you to use boost mode whenever they patch that really soon. It'll allow you to use boost mode, and you can use the extra power of the PlayStation 4 Pro on games that didn't support the Pro. So, like, if I wanted to play through the Order 1886 or something, you know, it would allow that. It also has faster download speeds, better live streaming. It comes with a terabyte hard drive, which was bigger than what I had. And that's in a new controller. It comes with a controller that has the light bar on the touchpad. So, all in all, I would say, like, it was just purely just a cosmetic upgrade, I guess, but it does make the PlayStation VR run better. So, it's got all that going for it. He said I needed to get back. What did I open? That's what I wonder. Yeah, they're working on stuff, so it's not 100% there. But they're going to start patching in more features very soon. Like, they just recently added a Final Fantasy 15 patch. It's not perfect, but it'll get there one day. Maybe. Where am I supposed to go now? Because I hit that switch. Maybe when the PS5 rolls around, you'll get one. Might not be too long with current trends. They might shove that thing out the door as soon as they can. From what I know, Captain Psychopath, they are working on a Bloodborne patch. The details are unconfirmed, like what it's supposed to do, but they're working on it. It will be a thing one day. You can at least use boost mode. About 3 years old. I bought it like a month or two after launch. There is a story behind that, but I'll save it for another day. God damn it. Yeah, boost mode doesn't do anything for Bloodborne, but they will release a pro patch, I'm sure of it. I don't know, I think the PS4 has a long life ahead of it. Maybe the Pro, but they've had more exclusives and decent games come out than any other system in its first couple of years, I think. Especially 2017 is off to a really good start. Really good. Like the end of 2016, beginning of 2017, just nothing but great games. I was really impressed. I'm loving Gravity Rush 2. I like it better than the first one. God damn it. Noctis, why do you have to take so many steps? Yeah, the PS2, phenomenal lineup. Almost the entire way through. PS3 had jack shit for the first 2 years. And then started to gain momentum when they dropped the price. It might have already peaked. I hate the way Noctis moves. I really do. Because that shouldn't be as hard as it is. Like, why would he choose to jump off that or walk off that platform? He should at least try and grip on it. Alright, here we go. Here we go. This one's gonna count. I promise. Yeah, Digital Foundry put out a PlayStation 4 versus Pro. The thing is, like, their initial one was when the Pro just launched, so not many games are compatible. But they've since updated it, and every game that gets a patch, they make a video about. They're my go-to guys for comparison videos between systems and stuff.
I don't give up that easy.
Never read the comments. Never, ever, ever. The bigger the audience, the more useless the comment section becomes. Just becomes a war zone of meme cancer. AKA 12-year-olds.
I don't give up.
God damn it. I am starting to get frustrated at this map. Mainly because I know I'm so close. When you're that close, you just want to be done with it. Well, Fallout 4 is a Bethesda game. And their engines just are on life support, always. If you deviate too much from the formula or from the path, it shits the bed. I can say with 100% certainty that every Bethesda game I've ever played has required at least one hard reboot of whatever system I was playing it on, including PC. Maybe it's just my luck. I had zero interest in Fallout 4. The only cool thing that caught my attention was the crafting system. And even that I heard was just kind of mediocre and didn't go anywhere. They tried to make it too much like Mass Effect for the worse. I like Mass Effect, but all those dialogue trees and... I mean, it's always had dialogue boxes and stuff, but trying to make it more cinematic, it just looked kind of gross. And then it's, I think Oblivion's coming to the Switch. Not Oblivion. Skyrim's coming to the Switch. I wonder if Fallout's coming to the Switch too. Nuker V is always shitting on it. Doesn't matter what it is. They're shitting on it. Chances are there's a thread and it's being shit on. And that's why I love that place. And I will never leave. Will never leave. Been going there since 2006. Back when Grin Man liked to grin. Oh shit. Okay, I didn't fuck it up that badly. Here we go. I think this is what I needed to do. It was. Now I'm back on the right track. Good. I'm done with Mass Effect. I love the first two games so much. And then it lost me entirely with 3, and just BioWare in general kind of lost me. Dragon Age and all these little controversial taking stances on Gamergate and feminism and all that. No thanks, man. I'm done with that. Did the level designers give up here? I don't know. This is one of the most bizarre fucking dungeons I've ever traversed. in any game. This is where I died last time, but I think it's because I didn't jump over here, so... Oh! Whoa! Whoa! That was a fast jump. Oh my god. Where do I go from here? Okay. Okay, so I think I understand why the runners that I watched this, they left those glowing spots where you get materials because they help you see the platforms. Good to know. Too bad I collected a lot of them. But maybe I'll leave that one over there so I can see in the future. I didn't even mess around. Like, I liked the demo I played at Mass Effect 3, gameplay-wise, but I just knew the story was, like, setting me up for failure. They even lost a lawsuit over their advertisement over Mass Effect. And also painting in that ending. There is no way they could close all those threads, though, for real. There's way too many story threads going on. Each new side quest was something to bring up, or morality choice. I mean, like, the morality wasn't all that deep in Mass Effect in the first place. There was no gray area to go. It was either you're the good guy, you're a complete asshole. Okay, I just jumped from over there. Where the hell do I go now? Guys, I'm so lost. This is craziness. Do they want me to jump to that? I cannot make it. Oh, it's that one over there. That's gonna be a tight jump. Jeez. Gravity doesn't work that way. Oh! Just missed it. Need to be closer on my jump on that one. I haven't seen a game that's done a morality system right. I'm not a huge fan of morality systems in the first place, but it's never as nuanced as they promised. You know, it's never as good as what the initial claims of what it's supposed to do turn out to be. Simple morality systems are fine as long as you're upfront about how simple the morality is. It's like, you can be a good guy or you can be a bad guy. That's what we built. You get the red ending or you get the blue ending. God damn it. Noctis, why did you have to do that dodge roll? Why did you do the dodge roll? Okay, at least I'm getting the hang of it, though. I know where I'm supposed to make my jumps. I'll probably jump a little earlier this next time. Chem Psychopath, I have one of the... out of all my gaming skills, I fail probably more than any other gamer, but I have gaming endurance. Like, I have a high tolerance for frustration. I don't have high skill, but I definitely have high tolerance for frustration. But yeah, it is getting to that point where I'm getting a little frustrated. Subjective morality would be interesting. Some people claim that the ending of The Last of Us was a good example of subjective morality, and I would agree. I'm glad it didn't end on a happily ever after note. It had a decent ending. There was no defined good guy or bad guy in this situation. I must protect my daughter. Yeah, he did kill everyone for his daughter, Fu. But then again, who knows if it would have worked? What the fuck? What? I could have just dropped on it this entire time? Oh god. Where do I go now? Oh. I could have dropped on it the entire time, guys. Just letting you know. You can just drop down on it. The end level was kind of stupid. Okay, I don't... Do I drop on those? I don't know where my center of gravity is. I'm really getting nervous here. And I just got off playing Gravity Rush 2. And this, I'm having a harder time figuring out which way is down. Oh, God. This is bad. Oh, fuck. That was a long stretch of nothing. Jesus. If I could only bring in the flying regalia into this level, I would love it. Hey Jats Games, please don't tell me to check out your channel. Nice to meet you. Okay, so I've got to hop on this fence over here. Run and hop up there. Can I walk across that rock? Yes, I can. Please don't tell me I gotta jump to that one. Is there another? Oh. God. That is... Oh, God. Hoot! Damn it! I was close though, so that jump is possible. I'm getting better each time, I honestly am. But that was kind of a bullshit jump. See you later, video game history. Thanks for turning up. Alright, Jats, you're out. See ya! Goodbye. Moderators, ban Jats Games. Goodbye. No, I'm kidding. Just let him hang out. Let him hang out. He's cool. He's cool. Jats Games, I'm so eager to check out your channel. By the way you're typing in the chat, I can only expect great things. Great things for anyone born in the year 2005. If you were born in the year 2005, you're gonna love what Jats Games has to offer. We're not going down that road again. I know, I'm just joking with you, Jats Games. It's an ongoing meme in my streams. There's always somebody that shows up to promote their channel, and then we gotta shit on them. Just a little bit. But if you're cool enough to hang out, then we will check out your channel. Will we subscribe? That's up to you. Okay, back on track. You were born in 1997? Good, you're my brother's age. Nuker, you're cool. Everyone here is pretty much cool. I don't know everyone that's here, though, so I could be talking out my ass. There's 12 people, and I'm not sure I've said hi to all 12 of them. Or they've said hi or participated in the chat. I can't really see from my PlayStation 4, because it has no mod controls. On my end, at least. Oh! 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 Okay, I made it, but I didn't let go of the analog stick. I was still pushing forward. That was my bad. Not the shit level design, but my bad. By the way, if you're a subscriber to the channel and I haven't said hi to you, please say hello or anything, you know, type a poo emoji in so I know you're in. Hey Brandon, welcome back. I'm glad you've hung with this stream here. Do you know Cool 59? No, I don't. Should I though? Alright, Captain Psychopath. Usually by the time you go to bed, though, is when I do something amazing. So keep that in mind. But maybe you should go to bed so I can do something amazing. Oh, that was a close one. Was reading the chat, not looking at where I was going. Noctis has probably spent an entire in-game week in this dungeon at this point. Alright. Brandon Kwan, yes, this is the post-game stuff. This is the hidden dungeon that you have to have the flying car to get. And it's the hardest dungeon in the game. It's designed purposely to be ridiculous and defy the laws of gravity and be very frustrating. It's a platformer, to put it short. Oh god, look at that! Look at that! Barely made it on there. Design, says Captain Psychopath. Well, it's something. Sure is something. What is this? which way is down. Please tell me I don't... Do I have to jump all the way to that gap down there? Oh, God. Here we go. Oh! Don't know how I made that. I love Final Fantasy 15. It's my favorite Final Fantasy game since Final Fantasy 12. It's fantastic, entertaining, all the way throughout. Very funny. It's got an amazing sense of humor for a Final Fantasy game. And not so bad it's good funny, but straight up funny. And the food looks good. I get hungry every time I play it. Oh God, I don't even know which way to go anymore. I'm afraid to jump over there. But I think I have to. No, that's the way I was already at. Okay, so... Jeez. You just surpassed your 300 PlayStation 2 game in your collection? Awesome. I think that's where I'm hovering around right now with my collection. I've never counted. Oh, okay. We're just gonna tap it. Oh, shit! Now where do I go? Don't screw this up! Oh! No! 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 That is so far back. We're just gonna run it. I just like instantly lost all motivation and sense of direction after losing that. I forgot the beginning. Okay, here we go. You had a meal and took a shower. Yep, that dungeon it's a long dungeon if you don't know what you're doing. I've got this first part down to a science, though. Am I a fan of the Disgaea games? Yes. I like Disgaea 1 through 3, and I own 4 and 5, but I didn't make it too far into 5. And I've beaten just the main story in 4. Oh, I'm making that jump every time now. These jumps are sickening. Ooh, I forget. He rolls if he lands too far, so that's not a good thing. I gotta position the camera. Oh. It's intense. Okay, I'm back where I died last time. Now I've got to make it down to that one. Ugh. This is driving me nuts. At least I can speedrun this portion, at least. Get my routes down. The platforming isn't too bad, actually. It's just Noctis can be unreliable sometimes. Like, sometimes whenever you land, if you're holding the analog, he'll like take more steps than you bargained for. And occasionally he'll do a dodge roll if he's fallen far enough. Just wrangling the camera to suit this platforming is kind of the big issue here. The camera's trying to keep up with all the twists and turns. It blew my mind when I watched a speedrunner do this. Then again, they probably ran this 100 times, at least. Here we go. What? Okay, I'm alive. Don't panic. Jats Games, you're just playing some Minecraft, huh? Cool. Did you break a cube? That jump is the worst. Like, all of a sudden he picks up momentum midway through and it launches him into outer space. I don't get it. Maybe I should just, like, jump all the way back against that wall. I'm willing to try it. I'm gonna make it through this. I won't sleep until I do. Imagine playing this in VR. Did you try falling towards it? No, he kind of fell midway through that jump. I don't know why he did that, but he did. It really threw me off there. When I get to that point, I'll just kind of stop there and like let you guys take a look at the situation to see what I'm dealing with here. Yeah, this part I've got down. No problem. Okay, so we're almost there. It's just across this beam. It's that spot right there. So every time I jump, he gains momentum. So I could try and just fall. And falling was the solution. Thank you, Grotus. Glad you're here. And falling's the solution here. Please, please find a checkpoint. What the fuck? What? What would be my idea if I were to make Final Fantasy 16? I don't know, man. That's a good question. This one kind of goes in a modern direction, and I really enjoyed the modern style. That kind of also has that kingdom element to it. So it would probably be set in the modern times. But maybe without all the kingdoms and stuff. Like Tokyo. Set in Tokyo. You know what? I'm probably just talking about Persona 5. Because I got Persona 5 on the brain. So yeah, I'd make Final Fantasy 16 Persona 5. I don't know, I'm happy. If Final Fantasy, if they never released another game, I'd be okay with it. I've had some good times with the series. So if it died, I would have plenty of good memories. Not saying it should, just saying I would. Oh god, no, 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 don't drop. Yeah, my depth perception is all out of whack with this one. Okay. Now we're gonna fall. I call this the Grotus method. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, this is where I died last time. And now I see the solution. See that tiny bar floating in space? I've got to jump to that. Oh my god. Can I beat it before the 5-hour mark? Find out. That tiny bar in space, though. This is a long way to go without a checkpoint. I'm just saying. Just saying. Cut me some slack here, game. Oh. Giving up and switching over to 12. Yeah, let me just pull out my PS2 Slim, hook up my capture card and component cables, and let's give it a whirl. I probably won't play 12 again until they come out with the remaster. Okay, we're almost there. Can't go wrong with 12, guys. It's coming out this July? Huh. In Japan only, or US as well? And does it come with the Zodiac content? Ooh. please, just draw. There we go, there we go, there we go. Okay, I've got one option. Where do I jump from? And do I just run for it? Don't be a pussy. Noctis! Why did you take those few steps? I let go of the analog stick. I let go of the analog stick and Noctis just slipped on off. I went with the don't be a pussy route. That was my strategy. That's good. I'm definitely picking it up in July, for sure. Oh, man. I was so close to victory, guys. I could taste it. But then Noctis decided to take 3 extra steps for no reason. Slide off. Yeah, the more times I die, though, the better I get at this little first part. Shit. Use the Grotus method here. Fall. And I'm going to use it again here. And now I call this next strat, don't be a pussy, Miles. Fuck you, Noctis. It's actually called the fuck you, Noctis strat. Renaming it. Chem Psychopath, I'm making progress, okay? I made it farther. There's just this tiny, tiny platform I've got to jump on. And Noctis just decides not to stay on there. He just wants to walk off into the abyss. That's all him. Okay, I need to build up my stamina for this jump. Just a little bit. Well, he is suicidal at the very end of the game, but I won't get into spoilers. Yeah, if I land on that plank, I think that's the last bit of it. You better be posting that Chun-Li after this, okay? I better get at least 3 good Chun-Li Rule 34s in the community. Gonna use the Grotus method here. Thank you, Grotus. We're gonna use the Grotus method right here. And now we're gonna do the fuck you, Miles, don't be a pussy. Also, slash fuck you, Noctis. And that's the problem I'm having here. Candy Boy, I'm like near the end. I can feel it. I'm just having a hard time with this plank. This one plank like stands between me and defeating this giant dungeon. If you have any tips for this plank, Candy Boy, let me know. I'm just having a good time though, hanging out with the crew. Tip is game facts. Close your eyes while you do it. Oh my god, I don't even think I could. God damn it. Sometimes he just like loses gravity entirely because of the camera angle or the bit of platform he's barely hanging on to. I will conquer this. I gotta get good. That's the thing. Sage advice. I'm also stoked for the new Twin Peaks. I'm glad that most of the cast is returning. I recently rewatched the entire series, so I am prepared. But it ended on such a weird note that I'm only going to be amazed to see how they pick it up from where they left off. I mean, the entire series is one weird note after the next, but the cast list looks amazing, and they're bringing back Ray Wise, and he's my favorite character. Leland is the best character in the series. Even though he does some of the worst things, he's still the best character and the best actor, I think. Like, Noctis shouldn't be able to climb like that. I just don't get it. Yeah, David Lynch is helming all the episodes, so can't wait. I think Mark Frost and Hims just sat down and wrote the entire thing together. See that fucking dodge roll? Fuck you, Noctis. I would have made it on that platform had it not been for Noctis. I wish I could deactivate that roll. I think they have a lot of room to take the series wherever they want. Because the rules on the White Lodge and the Black Lodge, they're not exactly clear. They're not set in stone. You could probably make up whatever reason you wanted to bring the series back at that point. I mean, they barely showed off the Black Lodge enough for you to get a feel for what the world's all about. Not Bobby, Major Briggs is the best. No, if you really wanted to make a joke, you would say something like, God, who else is a terrible character? I mean, there's some pretty bad characters introduced in Season 2 that you're just like, leave. My favorite isn't the ending, it's when you find out who Laura's killer is. The series should have just ended right there. And then went into Fire Walk with Me or something, but I don't know. It seems like they were taking it more into that supernatural territory instead of just having that one big story arc. But then again, David Lynch said, like, ABC forced him to reveal who the killer was, and yeah. We're going to use the Grotus method here. Gotta say thank you, Grotus. Thank you, Grotus. Okay, let me pop my fingers. I hate this part. This is what I'm talking about, Canny Boy. Maybe I can just drop down. Oh my god, I did it. I don't know how I did it, but I did it. Now what do I gotta do? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I'm sorry. Your daddy taught you well. I didn't close my eyes. I couldn't. I'm nervous as fuck, though. Really, Canny Boy? 50% done? Please be a lie. Tonally, Fire Walk with Me is a very, very different experience. I didn't like it the first time I watched it. I'm gonna be straight up honest. I hated Fire Walk with Me the first time I watched it. And then after I rewatched the series and like sat down and gave it another chance, it gelled with me. And you're right, mostly it was Ray Wise. Okay, well I opened up a shortcut, so that's good. I can deal with it now that I have a shortcut. Jesus, not even 50% done. Should give up. Yeah, Fire Walk with Me is supposed to be uncomfortable. Especially the Laura Palmer rape scene. That one just kind of ruins Leland's character a little bit. Or makes it better, I'm not sure which. Go back up the ladder and look down. Okay. Oh. I see it, but I don't like it. I don't think I can make that jump. I can't make that jump. Can I? Okay. Go back to the part with the spinning thing. Okay. All right. Here I am. It's delayed. You did the right thing. Oh, okay. I can just die again. So this thing? Quan, do I have all the Final Fantasy soundtracks in 15? Yes, I do. And some of the Nier soundtrack. Chat's 1 to 2 minutes late? That delayed? Damn. Okay, Candy Boy. Walk me through this. Where do I go from here? Go where you just died. I think that's right. Okay. But this is like where I did the whole thing. Because I've already been down this way. This leads me back to where I just unlocked that thing. Yeah, part of the Nier soundtrack and part of Automata. It was just added in a patch. Well, that's PS4 for you. Ooh, what's that statue over there? Oh, I get it now. I found it. I found it. We're good. I think. Okay, so there is a statue down there. That's new. How do I get to it, though? Brandon Kwan, any conventions planned for this year? Portland Retro Gaming Expo. I haven't bought my tickets yet, but that's what I have in mind. Japan Fest, like I go to every year, and we'll see what else. Nothing too crazy, though. Ooh, what's this? Okay, I think I got it now. Corpse Machine said you were close. Yeah, it felt like I was close. Oh, that just leads me back to where I was before. Okay. Jesus. This is embarrassing. Have I been to MagFest before? No. Maybe it's because I'm not that huge into music. I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. Conventions aren't as fun as they look most of the time. They're smelly places with a lot of waiting and overpriced shit. But they are a reason to visit whatever location they're at, you know. And panels and awkward questions and weird people. But that's kind of part of the charm. The hype train was a once-in-a-lifetime thing. I don't think I'll ever be able to capture something like that again. Maybe that's for the better, though. Where do I gotta go? Weeaboos can be cool. Let's not get it twisted. I've gone to some conventions where I've met some cool fucking people. I've met some good people and made some friends at conventions, so they're not all bad, but for the most part, the convention scene is basically the new carnival. There's no more carnivals where you go see exotic animals. You just see exotic people. And that's what it's become. Whoa. Whoa. Did I accidentally solve this? What the hell is this? What YouTubers have I met? You name it. I've met a lot of them. I've been to several YouTube gaming type of conventions. Oh, wow. Was I supposed to go this way? Oh, no. It's this again. It's weird. After you get it once, you can get it every time. It's like riding a bike. A really narrow bike. Have I met Movie Blob? No, I haven't. I don't think he leaves his house. I wouldn't be opposed to meeting him, though. I'd have a lot of questions for him. Guys, where am I supposed to go? I'm lost. What do you think of the direction anime has been heading recently in these past years? I think it's gotten better. I don't think it's like the best of the best, but I think there's a lot more variety than there ever has been. And it's widely available, more so than it ever had been before. Here's the thing, guys. When you started watching anime, or at least when I did, it was like the early 2000s, and anime was a niche. It was super expensive. You had to go out buy the DVDs or order from some special subbing company, and it was an expensive hobby. But now you can order Crunchyroll or pirate or whatever you want. Watch it on YouTube. Anything you could ever want to watch. Every genre it's been dipped into. Of course, I don't know if there's like some big common controversy going on with anime. Like, you know, some of it's made on the cheap. There is that. Some of it tends to dip more into the mo shit. Mo anime doesn't bother me. I mean, I know girls that are really into mo anime. There's got to be something out there for everyone. I need to get to that statue. Motherfucker. Not all the way back here. I knew it. I knew I'd fuck that up. All the way back here. Can you believe it? My head's exploding. I watch a lot of the older anime. Like Lupin the Third and some Case Closed. Some of the old stuff's still good. Yeah, the checkpoint system sucks.
I don't give up that easy.
Fuck. It just keeps getting worse for me in this run. No human should ever have to go through this. He sure doesn't. That's our King Noctis. At least I unlocked those doors so I can have a more manageable time. Yeah, if you go back out, you get set back to that checkpoint, which is dumb. I won't go back out next time. Lesson learned. God damn it. Noctis and your butter shoes. Feels like a perpetual ice level. Anime, yeah. I mean, there's some stereotypes associated with anime, but honestly, there's something out there for everyone. I'm not one of those snobs that's like, it's not anime. Or they're not cartoons, okay? They're just stories in a different medium. Fuck you, Noctis. God damn it. I'm not having a good time anymore. Well, Mo kind of does appeal to weirdos on both sides of the aisles, like both male and female. But, you know, here's the thing. If they didn't have Mo anime, then they'd be interested in the shit you like, and then they would degrade the shit you like to the point to where that's embarrassing, to where you can no longer like that shit. You understand what I'm saying? It's like if they didn't have their safe space of Mo anime, they'd be getting into what you like, and then just, you'd get sick of their fanboyisms, and then just let them have their bubble of Mo, okay? Just let them have it. Hentai is universal. It's the great equalizer. We would have world peace if everyone would watch hentai. Jad's Games. I want to frame that quote there. I only hentai. I only hentai too, my friend. I hate Noctis. Then again, I'm getting very stressed out. And I'm rushing. Because I feel like I shouldn't have to go back here and do this all again. But I've also, like, sunk a lot of time into this, so it's like the sunk cost fallacy. This is a great example of the sunk cost fallacy. It's like, well, I've already put in almost 5 hours, so I might as well finish it. Friends, if you're miserable, stop. Don't be like me. We're going to use the Grotus method here. And then the Grotus method right here. At least there's a checkpoint now.
I don't give up that easy.
Well, that wasn't a checkpoint, turns out. I don't even know what to think of Xenoblade 2. I mean, there's not enough of it out yet to make any judgments, I think. People will complain about anything. Anything. They want the same shit over and over again. That's the Nintendo fan base. If you try something new, you're a bastard and you should have known better. And I like Nintendo products, but I like it when they try new things. If they didn't try new things, I wouldn't buy their systems. Hentai just skips to the good parts. That's what it does. I don't think I've ever finished a hentai all the way through, though. God damn this momentum. I can't get used to it. I'm done. Like, I think I'm just at my mental limit. And then I'm making more mistakes. English dubbed hentai fascinates me because I want to know what kind of connections do you have to dub over a hentai? And do you put it on your resume afterwards? Or is it just something they pay you under the table for? Like when somebody's filing your taxes and they see that you got a voice acting job for Black Bible. Or, oh no, that's my brother. 5.
I don't give up that easy.
I hate this. I absolutely hate this. I'm jumping too early. I'm reading chat. I'm not caring. I've died 80 times. I start off bad, I get really good, and then I get really bad, and then, by that logic, I should be really good sometime within the next hour. I'm just so upset that I hit that one dumb checkpoint and it sent me all the way back that I just have no motivation. Like, I just like, oh, I'm gonna get fucked over again. Yeah, it's at the 5-hour mark. So to answer my question, no, I will not be done. God damn it! Noctis's momentum's just all fucked up. He wants to just run off of platforms whenever the opportunity arises. I wish it would just take me all the way over there, so I wouldn't have to put up with this anymore. We're going to use the Grotus method here. Okay, back in business. What a waste of time that was. I think I'm back in my better mental state. So this was the door I unlocked. I unlocked this one right here. And now I've got to figure out a way out. And I honestly don't know where I need to go. I know it has to be somewhere this direction because this is like the checkpoint. And there's that stupid bar that I used to climb up here. Guys, any suggestions on what I should do? Because I'm stumped. I am so stumped right now. Do I have to jump to that thing? It's forward from the checkpoint? But that would put me back at the beginning. Because that's the beginning of this section of the dungeon. I'll show you what I mean. So up here is where I dropped in. That's the wheel. That's the checkpoint. If I go down here, and I go off to the left, this is like how I went all the way through and then opened that gate over there. So if it's forward, I went a long ass path for no reason. And if I go back this way, it'll checkpoint me again, so I'm not going to do that. I was doing so good in the beginning, and then I just got to this section, and I'm just stumped. Totally stumped. I know it has something to do with those statues down there, but I don't know how to get to them. Floating platforms you were standing on. These? Right here? The ones down the iron bar. Okay. See, I see that statue over there. So I was heading in the right direction, Grotus. That's what you're saying? Drop down, hugging the wall. Okay, to the left. Okay. Okay, that leads back to that area I've already been. So it's in that same general area. Okay. Jesus. Oh, okay. I think I have to get on top of it. Fucking Noctis and your rolls. Go back to the slim beam and take a right. Grotus, I should have used the Grotus method. I'm at the slim beam. I see the statue over there. Whoa. Whoa. This is new. Oh my god, what the fuck is this? Well, at least it checkpointed me there. Okay, that's good. This is like turns everything on its head. Okay, so I have to go up midway through. This is so strange. This game wasn't meant to be played this way. Oh god. Just a friendly reminder, I suck at platformers, but I'm giving it my best shot here. I'm glad I don't have limited lives. God damn it, how did I manage that one? Is that an entrance over here? It is. All sorts of shortcuts. I have a small window to jump over to that one. Whew. This is intense. And now we're changing foreground, background stuff. Oh. It's hard to see. Fuck this. This is insane. I'm alive? Maybe the trick is drop straight down. Wait for the thing. This is too crazy. Oh, boy. Oh, there is a little spot over here. Weird. Okay, this is where I died last time, but I'm getting closer, apparently. Hate how the camera angle changes mid-jump. That's making me, like, super paranoid. Yeah, they do look like Pac-Man. I've got to be close, because, like, I'm at the angel statues. That's got to be really close. Okay, so I did find a new shortcut. Yeah, they did trick me, Grotus. I did see where I messed up. At least I know the shortcut, so that's good. Yeah, they did trick me right over here. Ugh. Fuck. A lot of mega elixirs. Let me pick up all this good stuff before I head that way. Okay. Whoa. Just snapped back to 3D. 60 frames. Oh my god. Here we go. I'm gonna take it slow. Whoa. It's moving. The world's moving. What just happened? Guys, what just happened? Okay, at least I got a checkpoint there. That would have been a pain if I didn't have that. Started moving. Oh, I see. So somehow I've got to get onto the statue. That's the goal, I think. It seems to move every time I greet it. I have to weigh down the platform before I can make a jump. Oh, I see where I can go.
This is ridiculous.
Jeez. Way down the platform before I can jump. Okay. I'm just gonna go ahead and do that now. Brandon, I got into Final Fantasy by playing Final Fantasy The Mystic Quest, so their marketing did work. Oh. Shit. Gotta start somewhere, and I started with that one. Grotus likes that one too, so I'm not alone. God, where do I go? Oh! Well, there's a new place to explore. Okay. Grotus, you were wrong in the right ways, okay? I've been wrong 100% of this entire run. So you're not alone. I've been wrong for letting it go on this long. Oh, shit. So there's another path I can go. There's like multiple paths over here. Trust me, they saved the worst for last. Yeah, I've played through Paladin's Quest a long, long time ago. Retro game players, don't fall. This is like nearly impossible for the average person. I don't think that's the way I'm supposed to go. So we're going to eliminate that from my route. Grotus, help me out. Where am I supposed to go? I love Fragile Dreams. I need to go back through and play it again. Jesus, help me here. To the left, and then to the left again. Oh, does it turn again? Because it wasn't turning before. I'm trying to smack the statue tits. Trying to get over there. It doesn't turn back. Right side, then the left. Okay. Yeah, it's making a weird sound while I'm jumping. I don't know why. Oh my god, here it is. Well, I found it. Oh. I found it. Thank you. And now it's moving again. Okay. We're back in business. And then you flip back over this way. And you run up here. Back in business. God damn it. Camera's killing me here. Whoa. Who designed this? Just want to know. Some Einstein level genius. To fit all these cogs into place. To make it all work. In a very sloppy but very mind-bending way. I'm impressed and a little pissed off, but mostly impressed. It's always the simplest jumps that I fuck up on. Oh god. Do I really gotta jump on her tits? Brandon, this is just like the last hidden dungeon of the game, and it's just chaos. That's all it is. You get an extra ring, and you get a ton of gil. And bragging rights. Yeah, the game did kill me twice. I don't know what's going on anymore. That platform keeps rotating and I don't know which way to jump. No, you don't get a trophy for it, unfortunately. Do I have to jump back to my initial position after it's turned all those times? Brandon, you raise a great point. Nobody will care. But I just want to do it. If I put this much time into it, I'm gonna finish it. Sunk cost fallacy. This dream. Oh, that might be the solution, Grotus. I did it! Oh my god. What do I do now? What do I do now? The Genji gloves. Oh, this is the best spot to be in this dungeon. Let me, crack my fingers here. Ugh, pop my neck. My sentiments exactly, Noctis. What do I do now? Do I go up the head? Oh god, this little spot. Grotus method! Was that it? Oh my god, was that it? Oh. Oh, it's not over. Why would I think it would be over at this point? Gravity. What is going on? Kenny boy, I haven't watched Saturday Night Live since Dave Chappelle was on it. And I only watched his bits, and that was it. I wouldn't watch that shit if you paid me. Yeah, there is a weird invisible wall over there. Kenny boy, how much further do I have to go? I don't know if I can do this anymore. Noctis and his sweet ass rolls. I'm 80 to 90% done. Good. Can't believe I made it this far without giving up. I'm so frustrated. Please don't take this as the bulk of the game. The bulk of the game's good. This is just one shit show. And it's mostly me to blame. No fault of the game's own. Except for the weird dungeon. Yeah, that's pretty much the game there. I don't know which way to jump, which way to go. Super dark now. Fucking Grotus method didn't work. I tried dropping on that one. Do I like this game better or I Am Setsuna? I can't even compare the two. Two very different games. I love I Am Setsuna. Don't get me wrong. But I would compare I Am Setsuna more to Chrono Trigger, and yeah, I Am Setsuna is great. Gets a lot of undeserved hate. People need to take off the nostalgia goggles and just enjoy the fun, because that's a good game. And the soundtrack's gorgeous. For a first-time team, they did a phenomenal job. Good callbacks to Chrono Trigger, too. See, now I can't even get it. It's one of those situations where I make a lot of progress and then I just fuck it all up. I've beaten Chrono Trigger probably more than any other RPG ever. And I Am Setsuna's fresh. I don't think I ever want to play Chrono Trigger again, just because I've played it so much, but I do want to play I Am Setsuna again. I didn't play World of Final Fantasy, so I don't know anything about it, but I'd like to try it, yeah. I'd like to try anything else at this point. Trying to pull all these sick jumps in a Final Fantasy game. Get out of town. Only in this weird fucking game. Oh no. Please tell me I... Aw, man. I gotta make that stupid jump, don't I? Don't I? But I'm 90% done. I'm 90% done. It just never ends with these stupid jumps. And Noctis's dumb rolls. I'm so close, though. Just take it easy, man. Nobody's got to get hurt here. You're gonna go home and see your families and eat dinner tonight. If you just follow all my directions and don't pull any funny shit. Knock this. What did I think of Crimson Echoes? I thought Crimson Echoes was a little stupid. Mainly because they wrote a personality for Chrono and all this dialogue, and it just didn't blend well with the established stuff. I did like that they tried to tie in Chrono Cross, but I don't know. I think it just needed a little bit more workshopping. And some of the new magic wasn't that good. But it's been like, I don't know, 6 or 7 years since I've played it, so I may be unfair. Oh, that shit's breaking my mind here. How do I get in there? I like Chrono Cross enough, okay? I didn't need a in-between story between Chrono Trigger and Cross. It was established pretty well, I think. It was explained in both games. The PS1 port of Chrono Trigger and Cross kind of explained what happened throughout the rest of the story. Chrono Trigger fans just, they won't let go. Oh my god, I don't know how I did that. They won't let go. And they shouldn't have to, I guess. I mean, they should take another crack at it. If anyone's gonna take a crack... God damn it. If anyone's gonna take a crack at Chrono Trigger, it should be the I Am Setsuna team. Hands down. They're capable. They can do it. The invisible walls keep shoving me off here. When I climb those gates, or those cages, whatever they are. Grotus says jump to the right. So I'm not supposed to jump to that weird, awkward platform? Oh, okay. We're gonna make it through this. Jump to the right. Alright, Grotus. Oh, that is a rough jump. That is a rough jump, and I don't know if I can make it. I was doing the right thing, it's just a rough jump. Okay, so there was some treasure that I did pick up, but I guess that's not the right way. Oh, ugh. Grotus, I keep trying to fall into these platforms instead of jumping, and it's like killing me. Somebody let me know if DSP has ever done this dungeon, and if DSP has completed it, I'm just gonna delete my channel. Shred up my gamer card on stream. Get a blue-collar job and never look back. Well, now I'm sad. Okay, that's gonna be a rough jump, man. Okay, let me focus on this situation. Ideally, I want to jump into that wall up there, and maybe that might protect me. Ugh. But where do I jump from? Do I jump from midway? Do I jump from where I'm standing? Or do I jump from the tip? Ugh, this makes me sick. I'm gonna wait for the chat. You guys decide. What should I do? Tip, 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 tip. Everyone's saying tip. Okay. Oh, God. Hold on, I'm trying to get better footing. He falls straight down. This has taken everything inside of me not to quit. This is the roughest shit I've played in a long time. Fuck. You just have to go straight shot this, because when you start to turn around, you're going to fall through because Noctis doesn't grip on anything. Oh, shit. God damn it, Noctis. This is bullshit. That's bullshit. Stealing some Silent Rob. Shout out to Silent Rob. I never watched Far From Subtle. My brother did. But I liked it back in the day when they made awesome video games, and then whatever they make now, I hate, and I don't watch. There's just too many people in the room at one time. Too many people in the room at one time. Pretending to be excited over a game. I'm exhausted. Just the tip, guys. I don't get it. I don't get it. Gravity takes over. Gravity takes over every time. Just the tip. I wish I could warp dash. It's like Noctis forgot how to do his warp strike throughout this entire dungeon. The only place it would be really useful. Yeah, it looked like an invisible wall. Felt like one too. Should I lean towards that tip? Should I go from tip to tip? Oh my god. It was that simple, idiot. Miles. Well, at least I know where the sweet spot is. Fuck this game. I hate it now. But where do I go from here? Oh, invisible wall, you son of a bitch! Invisible wall, you son of a bitch. Just when I'm making progress. Now I'm like even more determined to kick this game's ass. Now I've lost my mojo. Tip to tip. God damn it, Noctis! Stop dropping. Stop just taking a big step off when you're turning. Trying to get the camera in the nice spot. because his flashlight goes there. He is the worst. I'm just gonna run. Don't give a fuck. Tip to tip. Okay. Oh my God. Thank you. Tired of all this mind-bendingness. Let's just end this, please. My mind can't take anymore. Am I supposed to drop in this hole? I really don't want to drop in a hole. Okay, I think I'm supposed to. Oh, please. Oh God, what now? What? I can't breathe, man. Okay, okay. I got my bearings. Sure, 90% done. What the fuck? Oh. This is sickening. Damn jumps, man. Oh, I hate them so much. I don't know where to go. But I do see a door I can open, so I'm gonna do that. Okay, I'm fucking up now. Because I'm nervous. If I jump at diagonals, oh god, what did I do? Okay. If I jump at diagonals, I think I have a better chance of landing where I want to.
Yes.
Oh, now what? Oh, shit. Here we go. Invisible walls say no. Yeah, I do think too much while I'm platforming. That's for sure. Think about how much I hate my life. Oh, and then there's this one that I could never get before. Oh, son of a bitch. That was a big mistake. I'm walking them miles. Okay. I think it reset my checkpoint again, and I'm like furious. Yeah, it reset my dumb checkpoint. God. Gotta do this again. Don't touch the sides. Don't worry, guys. This happens to me all the time. This is how I make my way through my games. In the most excruciating manner possible.
Challenge accepted.
God, this is terrible. This is no longer video games. This is madness. It set me all the way back here. Just great. I have no clue where to go. Grotus, this is like way back near the beginning. Oh my god, no. Hey, how's it going? Streaming some Final Fantasy 15.
Oh, yeah?
I'm having the worst time of my life. Because I'm doing the last dungeon and this is like... This is terrible.
Did you get some cup of noodles?
I didn't get any cup noodles for my trouble. And that's what bothers me the most. Didn't even get any fucking cup noodles for this. And I don't know why he's dodge rolling. I'm so sick of this. My cat's always in the stream, he just doesn't shut up. I'm about to quit though. I can't do this. I don't know where I'm at. I'm lost. Entirely. Miserable. All because I didn't jump correctly. I missed a jump. Is that a lychee gummy?
Yeah.
Good.
You want a Kit Kat?
Since it was hours ago. It was like at the very beginning.
There you go.
I don't know why it's choosing to do this. They did think the dungeon through, they're just masochists. With no regard for human life. Guys, I'm like at the verge of just stopping forever and never doing it again. If I don't find my way back. Oh my god, no. No. Please, I hope it didn't reset the whole dungeon. I can't give up, man. I've made it this far. I'm gonna be the one who does it. That's gonna be me. I'm gonna... Okay, it saved my progress at least, so that's nice of them. I still haven't eaten dinner, and my laundry is, like, completely wet. This dungeon is the worst thing in the world. Up where the iron ball was and you'll get back. Okay. Okay, so I'll head back to the iron ball. Oh, here we go. Jeez. Woo! Run saved. See you later, Brandon. Maybe I might have this beaten by then. These dumb checkpoints. Thank God. Not this again. Not this again. I'm not gonna spend my weekend on this dungeon. No way, Jose. I'm gonna get this done and never look back. Yeah, I gotta suffer like Noctis. There's a 6-minute world record for this? Oh my god. I don't even want to know. I made one wrong jump and my entire run was ruined. Yeah, if I knew the method, I could probably do the 6-minute method, but I don't. It's taking me 6 hours. Not right now. Noctis, please! I made it back to where I was! Good!
Woo.
Oh my god. I'm so happy. Now I'm not. Guys, I made it back to the checkpoint though. That's gotta mean something. That's gotta mean I'm gonna do it. I'm surprised you guys have been watching this long. I would have turned this stream off like hours ago. But thanks for being here and showing support. I think like we're all getting a sick sort of pleasure out of watching this stream, so I understand. Then again, like the first hour was me just fucking around doing side quests. I think I've spent a total of 5 hours on this dungeon alone. Trying to get Prince Buttershoes through. He doesn't have hover boots, unfortunately. He's got a... I now have, like, the flying Batmobile car, which I used to get here, which I will use to, like, 9/11 into this dungeon. My voice is shot, too. Can't take this anymore. I don't know, I lost track after 1,000,000. I'm almost there, I've gotta be. Noctis is just not having a good time standing on these tiny platforms. And I'm just like at my wit's end, so that's just not helping. Okay, at least there's a checkpoint right here. Okay, this is where I was before I fucked everything up. Oh god. That was it. That was it. Oh, that was it. Platinum Bangle. All that for Platinum Bangle. Retro game players, yep, pretty safe. Pretty safe to say at this point. Yeah, that was in the end. I'm sorry. I called it too soon. It just keeps going. Jeez, these like little bits. Yeah, McBennett, it's going to be patched probably for the rest of Tabata's life. And it still won't be that great. At least in the platforming department. The rest of the game is fine. These invisible walls are killing me, though. This feels like I'm playing I Want to Be the Guy with Noctis. I want to be the king. Oh, god damn it, Noctis. Canny boy, how long did it take you to beat this dungeon? And do you have live stream proof? You're right, Nuker. You are so right. 1.5 hours? Jesus. Oh, damn. Why don't you play this for me? Just finish this for me, please. It's driving me insane. Just because Noctis is like so twitchy. Oh my god. Oh. Please be over, please. This game made a man out of me. I just went through puberty, my balls dropped, and I grew my first facial hair. That's what this dungeon does to you. It's a rite of passage. Oh, God. I did it. I beat it. I beat the dungeon. The reward? You guys want to see it? You want to see what this was all about? It wasn't worth it, whatever it is. It wasn't the platinum bangle, it was the black hood. An accessory that exclusively for Noctis, it automatically evades all attacks. Ugh. I'm sick. Mentally, physically sick. Please don't say there was a button. Oh, you mean that button? Yeah, that's the button that leads into the elevator. So yeah, that was it. I can't believe I did that. I really don't have the skill to do that sort of thing. But I do have a ton of patience. You can say that about me. Madhouse wasn't as bad as this dungeon. I'm telling you that now. Madhouse, I'd take Madhouse like 2 or 3 times over this dungeon. Jesus Christ. Any other challenges you have for me out there? Maybe I should do that. Maybe I should just pose a challenge to the Hikikomori subs and see what masochistic things I can endure. I ain't doing that again. Ever. No trophy. Yeah, Madhouse was well designed. And this is what Candy Boy's gonna say. Candy Boy's gonna say that that dungeon is fine. It's my skill level. I will concede that point. I'm not the best at platforming. I Want to Be the Guy. I actually did beat I Want to Be the Guy back in high school. That is something I did beat. I didn't have any way of live streaming it, and I didn't have a YouTube channel back then, but I did beat it. But even that was, I don't know, less of a headache than this. Alright, crew. Thanks for turning up. Thanks for watching this shit show. I did it, though. Could have given up, like, maybe 100 times there, but I didn't. So I'm glad you guys are here. You guys are all cool. You all are champs for sticking around this long. So, next time I'm going to stream something fun. Something that I enjoy. I'll have a good time. I'll catch y'all later.